Just when I thought I couldn't find my way out, yeah, I searched the God in me to find my way out. I know it can seem way out, but the Creator flows to and through me from way out. I'm talking way out, yeah, yeah, yeah. See, if you believe in the God in you, it's a better place. Creating the force and the power to live a better life. Just know that love and joy and peace is one in all of the same space. That you were chosen just like God. Can mine, can mine. How can mine your energy? That's right. How can mine say? Only you can make the change. How can mine shine your head at you? How can mine shine so bright from darkness to light. Hey, hey, hey. From darkness to light. Yeah. And you'll find your way out. Yeah, yeah. Oh, it won't seem way out. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The power of God will flow through you from way out.
Welcome. This is DJ Genesis, and we are back at it again. And so a lot is going on in the YouTube streets with the conscious community. So you have a 607 Unk brings Jabari Osage to his platform. Saaneter is there, and all of a sudden, all hell break loose. And Wack 100 come up there with him and his wife, and he begins to act like a whole donkey. And the question is did he get set up by? Was this a setup? You know. So a lot of people think it was. So let's get into what they had to say about the situation. Let's go.
And start bragging something that evidently.
Hold on, let me back it up.
Right? Wack already carrying. He's strapped up. Like, nigga, we didn't come there to fight. We came there that we thought was to teach and to have a nice conversation and to build. That's what we came to do. Because if we would have knew that Wack and all of them was going to be there and do all that nigga mess, we wouldn't have been there. I wouldn't have put Jabari in that environment. Because that's not what Jabari's about. What do Jabari look like standing there, arguing with you, getting ready to go blow to blow? Jabari is a goddamn college professor in real life. He ain't no nigga like you niggas.
So, by the way, when there's other lives where Jabari and Saaneter was talking to Unk. Unk was in tears and everything. Jabari was breaking things down to him. Everything was cool. But I guess Wack 100 wasn't having it. He had to come out there and show his face. Next thing you know, he come out and then it turns into a whole nigga fest. Let's go.
We ain't niggas like you niggas. We go there to teach, to educate. That's why when you see in the first day where Jabari is having a conversation with 607, Jabari is teaching. He's teaching. He's not up there looking to fight. What happened was he got the best of you in our round table. And we was teaching. And you got mad because Jabari kicked your ass in front of your girl. Mentally. Educationally. See, Wack, one thing about Wack, we all know that he got a big ass mouth and ain't saying nothing. Because if you fact check him, you'll see he's wrong damn near 90% of the time. And Jabari kept telling him, you're wrong, brother, you're wrong. You know how Jabari talk, brother, you're wrong. And he wouldn't let Jabari speak at all. Every time it was Jabari's turn to speak, he would cut him off. And then next thing you know, he tries to do the same thing that, what the brother, who was that? Damn, when they were saying, come in the back, let's fight. No, say that again. Jabari didn't tell the nigga, suck my penis. He didn't say suck my penis. He said something that evidently hit a nerve on Wack 100. And Wack was looking for a way to really get out of the situation that he was in. Because he was.
So what Jabari actually said was that, hey, you must have a small penis if you think blah, 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 blah. And so then Wack 100 took like 100%, offense to that because maybe he does have a small penis. At last I saw, and he got really pissed off and said that he talking about his gay shit underneath his clothes, whatever.
He was getting embarrassed by Jabari in front of his woman, getting embarrassed. And so he figured a way, let me turn up, let me do this. And then he just started calling Jabari all kind of bitches, and I'll knock you out, nigga. And what Jabari supposed to do? Come on, be for real. What he supposed to do? Stand up and go back and forth with him like he's a nigga? He ain't no nigga like you. He's not a nigga like you. We didn't go there for confrontation. We went there to educate, to have a build. Let's listen to what the nigga, let's see. But he found out quickly that Saaneter is not Jabari. And when I say that, I'm not talking about I'm a gangster and I'm ready to fight you. No, Saaneter just gonna meet your energy. When you come with that energy, with that rah-rah energy, I'm gonna meet your rah-rah energy. I'm 63 years old. Hell yeah, you can whip my ass. Hell yeah, you can beat me down right now because of where I'm at right now. I'm not 100%, healthy. So, but I'm not no goddamn punk either. And I'm not gonna let you say what you want to say to me. That's not gonna fly. You're gonna have to whip my ass, nigga. I'm not getting in the back of no goddamn car. You ain't driving me no goddamn where. You're gonna have to do what the hell you gotta do to me right there. You ain't gonna take me nowhere and torture my ass. You're gonna have to do what you gotta do. I'm not jumping in no goddamn car. Hey, get in the car, nigga. No, nigga. I'm not going no fucking where. I will run and you would have to gun me down. Ain't no way in hell am I getting in nobody's car. Give a damn what you got pointed at me. Shoot me now. That's where my mindset is at. That's my goddamn mindset. You ain't gonna take me nowhere where you can torture me. Whatever you gonna do to me, in my mind, nigga, I'm already dead. I'm already dead. Shoot me running, motherfucker. The fuck is wrong with you? I'm Saaneter. They ain't tell you? That's Saaneter right there.
You know what's sad about this whole thing is that it takes anytime you get a person like Saaneter, people that's in the consciousness into talking like this, that's sad. That's sad. 100%.
Nigga, I was the things you do to black people, I was doing that to white people. And when I first came in there, I looked him in his eyes and I see that he was coming at me. For some reason, he was jealous of me, going at me. I looked him in his eyes and I said, nigga, I'm better than you. I'm way better than you. Well, what do you mean? What you talking about? You better than me? Nigga, I'm better than you. I'm a better human being than you. I'm better than you. and sure enough, when the opportunity came for me to say, I told you, I jumped up on the stage and I said, I told you I'm better than you, because he was inviting Jabari for a fight. Jabari ain't gonna fight you, man. Jabari's not gonna go back and forth with you up there on the stage, cursing you out, you calling him a B, and then he calling you a bitch, and you saying, I'll knock you out, and then he said, no, you ain't. Jabari ain't gonna do that. He don't come from that cloth.
Jabari is a college professor. There's no way that he's going to do that. And then he also, and being a public facing person, he can't be up on there like getting down in the dirt with a Wack 100. Like, what does it look like?
The educator. That's what he came out there. And if you think Wack 1000, because that name really fits you now, Wack 1000, if you think that's gangster, nigga, then you a fucking fool. I'm cursing today. Then you got to be the dumbest, foolish gangster that I know to attack a professor and think you gangster. Nigga, where they do that at? That's not gangster, boy. That's not gangster, boy. Gangster is going up to another nigga who's about that street life and doing that. Jabari ain't gonna go back and forth with you. I will, though. I will. But not Jabari. And that's why I jumped in. Because I seen how you was talking to Jabari. And I jumped in, nigga, showing you that it was no fear in my goddamn heart. And I'm on the West Coast. I'm out of my element. But when that spirit jump in me, nigga, I don't give a damn who you are. And you were strapped. And you were strapped. I wasn't strapped. We coming out there to teach and to talk. And your ass up here trying to be a gangster, nigga. Either you're going to be a gangster or you're going to be an educator. Which one is going to be? So here's what he got to say. He get back home and start bragging about what he did to Jabari and Saaneter like that's gangster. Nigga, you just played yourself.
Nigga, face to face. So, and I told 607, don't edit nothing. Let that shit out raw. The sex play me, I went left.
Went crazy.
I said, you bitch ass nigga, I'm gonna keep violating your bitch ass.
Look at how he talking to Jabari. You bitch ass nigga, I'm gonna keep on violating you. Nigga, that's not gangster. You a fraud. You're a fake paper gangster nigga. You are a fucking fraud, Wack 1000. There was nothing gangster about that. Because Jabari's an educator. He's a professor. He ain't come at you like that. You had to get up out of that shit. And that's the only way you can do that in front of your girl, nigga, was to let me get out of here and look like a man to a professor, to a brother who have a shrine and teaches in a shrine. So let me try to get out of this and look good in front of my girl. You whack, nigga. You got the right name.
You issue apology. Fuck you, your religion, everything about you. You's a bitch ass nigga. Nigga, I want you to fix your mouth to mention anything about a motherfucking dick to me. I'll break your motherfucking shit. Why would you sit, you bitch ass nigga? Listen, I'm in this.
He was feeling inferior. was incompetent. That's what the fuck Wack was. Wack was incompetent, man. And he couldn't deal with the conversation. And the nigga, wait till the video come out. You're going to see it. And he kept cutting Jabari off. And he was being the one disrespectful. He the nigga that was being rude and disrespectful. Not Jabari. And so Jabari said one thing, and then the nigga lost it. He ain't lose his mind right away. He thought about it.
So what he did was he bullied Jabari, thinking that Jabari was a punk. But Jabari, all he is very calm. You know what I'm saying? He can very calmly be about to whoop your ass. But here's the thing. Jabari from New York, Saaneter from New York, this is about to be a LA versus New York type of shit. So people don't even understand. Like, I mean, you think a person is soft, but honey, Jabari from Queens.
Then he said, yeah, this is the opportunity. Let me do the same thing that happened with Corey Holmes. Corey Holcomb and Anton Hayes, whatever the brother name is. He did the same goddamn thing. He seen that action play out, and he said, let me do the same thing. I got an opportunity to do the same thing. He plagiarized the shit. If you put both of them together, you'll see how he plagiarized it. Because when all the cameras went off, guess what? Him and Jabari was making love again. And when I say making love, I'm not talking sexually. I'm talking about sweethearting, talking peacefully, calmly, on the side. That's the part you're not fucking telling them. You ain't telling them that. So it was all about the cameras and all about trying to get numbers and all about trying to look tough. But guess what? That shit don't work with me because Jabari.
Man, you know what? So this is what happens when you run a play and you don't let everybody know what the play is. Then you have people like, okay, what the fuck is really going on? So I think that he thought he was running a play. He trying to get like some like little clip farm stuff. But Saaneter and Jabari have no idea what the hell's going on. And it feel like it's a setup, right? So let's go.
He's a college professor. You don't get no goddamn props from that nigga. Now, if I would have seen you doing that shit to another brother who's about that life, who's in the street with you, then I'll be like, goddamn, that nigga Wack ain't no joke, bro. Wack went in on him. But no, you doing that shit to civilians. You're doing that to civilians, and then you're running around there bragging to your friends. The only one that's going to think that shit is hot and gangster is dumb niggas. It's dumb, ignorant niggas. That's it. That's all. So you played yourself. Jabari don't lose no points. Jabari, to me, gained more points because he showed who he was. And Jabari wasn't going to apologize. I'm the one that told Jabari to apologize. And he said, what? Apologize? The only reason why I told him to apologize, because Wack was not going to let nobody talk. He kept saying, I'm not going nowhere until you apologize. And we try to move forward. I'm not going nowhere, and you're a bitch, and you're a bitch. He just kept saying it. I'll knock you out. And I said, Jabari, just apologize so we can move on. So we can just go on and you can continue busting his ass. That's what I said to Jabari, right in front of him. I said, Jabari, apologize so you can go on and bust his ass. Keep busting his ass. And he ain't want that.
Pause, busting his ass all the time. But I would say this is that, you know, I mean, Wack 100, why is he even in a conscious community conversation? I know that like 607 is into the conscious, but why is Wack 100 trying to insert himself into a conscious conversation and he's supposed to be thugged out? I don't get it.
Smoke. And every time I tried to go at him, he went away from me. He kept trying to go back and forth with Jabari. He ain't want to smoke with Saaneter. And you're going to see when the goddamn video come out. Because even though he wasn't talking to me, I grabbed the goddamn mic back. And I said, nah, nigga, then it's still deal with me, nigga. Now you got me now. You've been banging on that whole now I'm here. Let's talk. And the nigga didn't want no smoke with me. He kept going back to Jabari. Because he know Jabari is not about that type of life. You know what I'm saying? He ain't want that fucking smoke.
One thing I will say is that I'm not down for bullying. Like, if you know a person is trying to be peaceful, I mean, I get it that men have testosterone, but a lot of times that is bullying. Like, you think that you can, like, this guy is weak, and so that's a big mistake. You never know who that person is. So you can't, like, just take him as weak because he's talking with a certain, like, dialect that make it seem like he ain't. Man, you'll be sadly mistaken, sir. You know? Hey, what's up, Ak? How's it going?
What's up? What
up? So, yeah, child, this guy really crazy.
Oh, you talking
Like,
about
I
Wack
mean,
and
Wack
Saaneter?
100 and Saaneter, bro, and man tried to come against a Jabari, and I'm like, dude, Jabari ain't did nothing to nobody. Jabari's a,
But
you know what I'm
Jabari is
saying? He's
very
a
intelligent man. Very intelligent man. And see, the problem with Wack 100 is Wack tried to integrate himself and braid himself into every facet, every meticulous detail on YouTube so he could stay relevant. So if the gangster stuff dry up, then he in the conscious community. If the conscious community dry up, then he in the crypto community. If the crypto stuff dry up, then he back in the music industry. If the music industry, you see what I'm saying? So what he doing is just trying
right,
to
but he
stay
he don't even have a thing in the con. Like, what are you talking about,
yeah,
sir?
nah, Wack the minute Wack do a lot of stuff with Captain Tazariak, Saaneter, before Brother Polite went to jail on his charges. He was integrate. He was already working with Polite, and he's been in Pharaoh. All of these people. See, I've been following this conscious community. I've been following this before Saaneter even had 100 subs when he was on 125th. I was buying the DVDs. You hear me? So Wack
Me
has been.
too, but I haven't heard about Wack 100. I'm sorry, I ain't never heard about
Yeah,
Wack 100 on
Wack.
125th doing a goddamn thing.
No, I ain't say Wack 100 was on 125th. I'm saying before Saaneter, when Saaneter was on 125th, once he brought the platform to YouTube, right? And before he got all of these different debates going up and going online, once he brought it to YouTube, Wack had already integrated himself via through Brother Polite to Saaneter. The only reason why Saaneter knows about Wack 100 is because of Brother Polite. Brother Polite connection via through the Crips, you see? And the gang connection between Brother Polite and Saaneter. I mean, Brother Polite and Wack 100. Not that Wack 100 supposedly is a Crip.
Well, here's the thing: that this whole thing happened at 607 Unc's house. I introduced him to 607 Unc because remember he was on my channel,
Yeah, yeah,
and
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm pushing him the same way I was pushing Princella. I'm on my same shit that I normally do. When I know someone's about to blow, I don't know. Somehow I just know when they about to blow. So
Right,
I'm like,
right,
okay, and I take them through the same thing. Go on Saaneter, go on Real Life Street Stars,
right.
go on this. So like he's up there with Jabari. Saaneter brings Jabari over there. I don't understand why Wack would actually sit there trying to fight Jabari. It's crazy.
Yeah,
But let's
because
see
that's all he knows. Wack 100 don't know nothing but violence. People say he's smart. This man is not smart. Not at all. Not in the slightest. And anytime anybody get the intellectual upper hand on Wack 100, the first thing that he has to go to is his primal instincts of, oh, we need to fight or we do this. Man, come on, listen. You as a man, you don't make threats around the world. The reason why is because it's a safety threat for yourself. Because if you make so many threats, if you out in public, then you to make so many threats via through the internet, what's going to happen is you don't know which direction when you out in public, where the dang on problem is going to come from. You limit your threats, but he not wise at all. He sounds smart to dumb people. And this is why he run on Clubhouse to talk to these chitlin circuit type of people. You see what I'm saying? Who don't know nothing, and all they do is yes, 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 and agree, agree, agree. They yes men and women over there.
But I'm gonna
This
tell
man
you
is
what,
dumb as a
like the
bag of
majority of
bricks.
the conscious community like have been in prison. Like I mean, half
Right.
these
That's
niggas been in prison, so I don't know why Wack 100 think that he encountering a bunch of like soft ass niggas. Let's get into it.
The nigga's
mm,
lying.
Violating this nigga. We faced nigga up, that nigga. I said, listen, nigga, you know exactly who I am, where I come from, what my roots is, nigga, and you tried it. And now you in this jungle, and now you looking like a little fuckboy bitch ass nigga. I gotta get the other nigga name. Cap know the other nigga name. The another nigga. I'm in there. I didn't turn his bitch against him because he didn't slip and said that's his third wife. I said,
He said, I done slipped and said, that's my third wife. Everybody knew that Nepal was my third. Everybody knew that. So how the hell I slip? And not one time did you call her a bitch. Not one time. But on this video, you're lying to these niggas talking about you called her a bitch. Not one time did you do that.
being that motherfucker, R&B that violated this bitch, I said, listen, bitch, you are number 3, bitch.
He never said that. He never said, listen, bitch. He never said that. He's a liar. He's a fake ass gangster because to go at Jabari and then to try to come at me, 63, nigga. You only what? You 50? But you're trying to come at me and score points. You ain't getting no points because I was kicking your ass. I was meeting your energy. I was meeting your energy, nigga. You ain't do shit to me. I was meeting you right where you was coming at. You thought you was going to be able to scream on me, and I was just going to hide in the corner and shut my mouth. Nah, nigga. So all the lies you done told to them niggas, watch when the video drop. It's supposed to drop today. Watch.
You listen to what I'm trying to tell you, a number 3. The only thing you better at her is jumping in a big-ass pair of jeans, bitch. Now, this is what we gonna do.
Oh my God.
Saaneter, if you want to, you know, listen. Hey, listen, bro. Hey, listen, I will. Look, and I done already told myself I'm breaking dude shit. I'm listen, man.
See, he already came in there with that mentality. He came in there like that.
What are your thoughts on this so far? Like, do you think that this was a setup, or do you think they really was I mean, do you think that Wack 100 was really trying to fire it up, or what do you think?
No, Wack 100. You tell me when the last time out of all these threats you just seen Wack 100 follow through with any of these threats. This dude is a weirdo, a bozo, a lame. This is what you don't want to be as an adult. A 50-year-old man arguing with a 63-year-old man. And I think Jabari I think he like in his 40s or his 50s. Now, I don't watch a lot of Jabari Bates. The man is very intelligent, but you can't meet intelligence with chaos. But Wack doesn't have no intelligence. He's straight chaos. You see what I'm saying? And he didn't clinged on to 607 Unk. 607 Unk is 30,000 times more smarter than Wack 100. You see what I'm saying?
Well,
Wack
apparently, I think that they saying that 607 Unk is managed by him now. I don't know why. Why would you
Bad
be managed
move.
by it personally? Yeah, that's terrible. That's
Bad,
awful.
bad
Like, really,
move.
what are we doing here?
But
You're
see,
married. You're managed by him. Let's go.
Now, I didn't know the nigga was coming until like about 3 hours earlier. That's when 607 told me, he said, yo, you know, Wack going to be here. And I'm like, Wack 100? He said, yeah. And I'm like, oh, man, hell, no problem. What am I supposed to do? Go back to the hotel, get on the plane and run? Hell no, I'm already there. It's 10 toes down now, baby. It's 10 toes down now. Let's go. Now, when he said that, I didn't expect that we was going to be going in just to be banging. I thought we was going in to have a seat at the table and pass the information like y'all do on the regular shows. You know what I'm saying? But this nigga Wack, he tries to turn it into something totally different because he feels incompetent to deal with Jabari. And that's exactly how he felt. Incompetent.
I'm saying and doing everything in the book. That nigga sat in that motherfucking seat on mute. And, okay, I apologize, brother. Shut your bitch ass up.
He only apologized because I told him to. And I had to tell him like about 3 or 4 times. Even 607 was like, brother, just apologize so we can move forward. And then Jabari said, all right, I apologize to you. And once he said that, everything was smooth sailing again. That's it. That's all he wanted to do was try to see if he could make somebody apologize. Wack is Wack for real. So you got the right name.
R&B came over there. She said, I seen already what was going on. And if I didn't come over there and sit in that middle seat, I knew the first thing this nigga tried to say, right or wrong, he was.
Man, listen. I was busting Wack 100 ass so bad that nigga started talking about my clothes and shit when I'm wearing. That nigga started talking about my clothes. What the fuck? Yo, you got on fake gators. I'm like, what, nigga? You a little kid. You a little boy. This nigga started talking about my gators, fake gators. Came with me to the goddamn gator store.
Man, bro, he started talking about the guy's clothes.
because
he got on them
when
fake ass gators.
when the intellect don't work, when you don't got no intellect, you got to go to the most, the lowest point. You don't got no intellect.
Man, what about like the actual conversation that's going on? Well, you got them fake ass gators on. What the hell?
But everybody knows Saaneter wear $1,000 gators. That's been known. That's been public information forever. He done did a lot of shows where he out just buying gators on live stream. This years ago.
Right. We listen, them old ass, listen, 60-year-olds old, they not gonna be fake. They not gonna be.
Yeah, that's what they do.
They not fixing to be fake gators. They're not gonna do fake gators. Let's go.
He know they ain't got no. All they had was gators. All they had was gators and lizards and all. That's all they carry. Where I was at. So I don't know what the hell Wack was talking about. Look, I came in there clean, like I'm always clean. I came in there clean. You know what I'm saying? Red shirt, white pants, red gators. As soon as I came in, he started looking at me like, I used to dress like that. That's what he said to me. I used to dress like that. Gators and
But you know what? What's crazy is Wack 100. He in blood, right? He got listen. Sai got all the red on, so why he mad? He should be like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? These is blood issues, whatever the hell, whatever the
See,
blood said.
I think Wack 100 is an undercover brother. You know what I mean?
Really?
Yes, ma'am. Anytime you see a man that's obsessed with dominating men, that is homoerotic. You see what I'm saying? You allow men to be men around other men. Any man that's trying to dominate men, that's homoerotic. And I believe that, and I make an association, even if you look at some of his peers or contemporaries or people that he managed, Exhibit A, look at Ray J. You see what I'm saying? So if you take Ray J and then you see about some of the
He
things that
manages Ray J.
yeah, he still managed Ray J. When Ray
Oh,
J got locked
child.
up for beating up Princess, who went and bailed him out? Whack 100. That he managed Ray J. The reason why you got that One Wish song is because of Whack 100, his management, his uh his connection to the music industry, and Ray J. You see what I'm saying? This man is an undercover brother. Ray J, we all know an undercover brother, right? But we use the gang banging as a sheet or a coping mechanism to make you look hard. It's just like a man that go around telling other men how many women he done slept with. After a while, other men gonna look at you like, "Hey, bro, you an undercover brother or something like that, bro. Why you keep
Right.
telling
How
us? We
many
don't
times you
care."
up there talking about how
All
many
right,
women
so
you slept with?
it's the same time about always telling where you from. You know where I'm from. I'm a gangster. Man, come on, bro. If you a gangster, it don't gotta be said. It don't have to be said at all. It's just like when your parents tell you I'm an adult. You tell your parents, I'm grown. Well, if you grown, you don't gotta say it, just be displayed in your actions.
Just
This
be a
man is
grown up.
you
Exactly.
get
Yep.
what I'm saying? So this is an undercover brother cosplaying as a gang member, right? And cosplaying as an intellectual, cosplaying as a guy who got incredible diapers, cosplaying as a person who run the music industry and got all these connections. No, people are running him. These certain individuals that start with a J, end with a W, they control him and they tell him to be an agent of chaos inside the dang on Uber platform. That's what they tell him to do.
Mm,
That's what it really is. And if he
straight up.
don't do that, you know where he gonna be back at? He gonna be right back in federal prison. Why?
Mm,
Because I believe that WAC 100 is an informant for the FBI that's out working and probing and getting as much information as he can to feed back to begins with a J, ends with a W system, right? To compromise individuals into doing what these begin with a J, end with a W want them to do. This is what it does. And as more as people, this is why people should separate from certain individuals on YouTube. I don't want to hear about no money. I don't want to hear about no views. And we all need to collab. No, if you built the infrastructure, you built the infrastructure for your platform. You don't need to collab. If you got the knowledge and you got what the people want, you don't need to collab with nobody. But why do all these individuals try to collab? Oh, it's gonna bring views. It's all bull crap. You don't got to collab with nobody if you know what you're talking about. If you know how to do your job, you don't need no help. If you know how to run your business, you don't need no help. You got to watch out for these people because behind all this is the people who begin with a J, end with a W, is running the show. Believe it. And Wack is a part of it. This is why he's CS2 Wack. I mean, CS2 back is what they call him. But if you go look up them documents, this man is a paid informant.
mm.
Part of the Big U situation with the grid program. You think Big U was the only person that was on the grid program? Heck, he no, who was working for the police department and the FBI? No, reason why, and guess who used to be his best friend? Big U and Wack 100 used to be best friends. Wack was in the grid program too. That's the reason why you know goddamn Big U was in it. And he act like he got this secret recipe and this gooey information and hiding in the closet. And if you say something about him, he gonna pull the goo out. Man, come on, man. We know where you getting your information from. And if you say something about him, what he does is he uses connections to the J and the W's to dang gonna get your channel knocked off, like your spotty face. You see what I'm saying?
Mm.
Yeah. So
Crazy.
I really tapped in, and this is gonna be the
So you
same
think that
thing
he
that's
really
finna.
trying to like do this to Saaneter though? You think
Heck
the whole
yeah,
thing is
heck
trying to like
it's
incite Saaneter, get him to talk about this, and then like try to take his channel?
I'm telling you, watch this. If Saaneter don't yield, if Saaneter keep going with this and try to go to the extreme, blah, 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 on Whack 100, he going to become a part of the Uber graveyard. I mean, the YouTube graveyard where your channel get deleted. And all this hard work and some of this pivotal information that he didn't put out on these dang on platforms, because I'm not going to say everything that Saaneter say and his guests say is just stupid and whack. No, it's not. Some of this stuff is some intellectually sound stuff. But I'm saying if you keep playing with Wack, what they say, if you play in the mud, you get dirt in your eyes. He keep playing with Wack. Wack gonna get that whole channel taken down. And Spody Face is not the first person he did that to. It has been a lot of people who has got their channel taken down by Wack 100. Even if you go listen to dang on Scandalous in Los Angeles, he will not say Wack 100's name. He call him what he call him, Piggy Butt or what Porky. He call him Porky. But anybody that follow the channel know that's who he's talking about. That way, when he go to say he uses little, his people in the industry or his little connections on YouTube to get people channels took down. He can't say harassment and bullying. Why? Because the person Scandalous in Los Angeles never used his name.
Wow.
You see? Oh, go ahead. You got it.
I don't do that now because I'm trying to get the young people. And if the young people see me dressed like that, they ain't going to fuck with me. What? So you're saying you can't dress clean? Or the young people? It's not about how you look, brother. It's about your delivery and your information. The hell is you talking about? What are you talking about? So I got on my nice red gaiters and white pants, and I almost had my red and white hat. My fedora. If I would have worn that, really would have fucked him up. That really would have fucked him up. That nigga couldn't go nowhere but start talking about what I'm wearing now. So that's when I knew. I said, yeah, I'm in his head.
Listen, they not gonna like this shit. I'm telling you right now. Whether they see I was right or wrong, dude could have been dead wrong. The way I violated dude, they finna be upset.
So the conscious community finna come attack us, bro.
Niggas, I'm telling you they coming. I'm telling you, niggas.
Ain't no conscious community coming at you, man, because you're ignorant. Ain't nobody even gonna think about that. And once they see it, it's just entertainment. That's all it is. That's all it is. It's just entertainment. Hold up for a minute. Let me just keep it going.
Go.
We got to start digging on their ass now.
I'm telling you, they are coming, nigga. I'm telling you. I knew the first thing this nigga tried to say, right or wrong, he was gonna get it. Listen, they not gonna like this shit. I'm telling you right now. Whether they see I was right or wrong, dude could have been dead wrong. The way I violated dude, they finna be upset.
So the conscious community finna come attack us, bro. That's what's finna happen.
I'm telling you they coming. I'm telling you, nigga. Go.
We got to start digging on their ass now.
I'm telling you, they are coming, nigga. I'm telling you.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine if I would have worn my fedora on this nigga with that red and white and my red gaiters? Can you imagine? The only reason why I didn't wear it because it was hot as hell. Can you imagine if I would have came out there with my goddamn fedora, my red and white fedora with my red gaiters and my white shirt, my white pants? Huh? That shit would have fucked him up. If he going crazy because he see this, can you imagine see the red and white shirt? Huh? Can you imagine?
What do you think the science is behind Wack 100 talking about Saaneter's gear? What do you got?
Because what Wack 100 is trying to do is tell Saaneter's subconscious mind, hey, Saaneter, dress like me. Why dress like me? So I can feel, Wack 100, I can feel comfortable in my own skin at my own age because as a 50-year-old man, I dress like I'm 19 years old, which tells Saaneter that he having grown past, he's a grown man, but having grown mentally in the mind past the age of 19. So since he sees Saaneter come in as a grown man, dressed in his timeline, like most older men will do, it makes Wack feel uncomfortable, which subconsciously make Wack have to have more level of respect for Saaneter. You see what I'm saying? Because it's a difference when you talking to somebody who got on a 3-piece suit. Everybody will feel this. There's a difference you feel when you're speaking to somebody who wearing a suit or they dress nice or business casual than somebody wearing some basketball shorts and some Air Force Ones and a t-shirt. You got a different level of respect for the person in the suit, right? So what Saaneter's clothes is doing is demanding respect. You see what I'm saying? Which,
Right.
since Wack dressed like he 19 years old, it doesn't command or demand respect. So why he start making fun of his clothes is saying to Saaneter, bring yourself down to my level so I can disrespect you.
Right.
You see? That's what it is.
Me coming out there with my shit like this? Huh? Come on, man. Come on, man. That nigga would have really went crazy on me. He would have really went crazy on me. Come on. Listen.
607, don't edit none of that, nigga. Let all that shit go raw and uncut.
When is dropping what?
I literally just did a turnaround to Vegas. I'm back.
Let me tell you something. I'm not no young boy, man. So you know I've been through shit. I've been locked up in Clinton Correction Facility for 5 years straight, right? As a young man, I've seen so much. One thing that I do know is that real gangsters, they don't talk. They don't do no talking, man. They don't do a lot of talk. I'll do this. I was going to do that. I was going to do this. See,
Genesis, ain't that what I just said?
You're not dealing with no young boy. Gangsters don't talk like that.
Go ahead. What'd you say?
Now, I haven't seen this. I'm watching it as you playing it, but ain't that what I just said? I told you.
Real gangsters don't talk.
Yes, it will be demonstrated in your behavior. Nobody you have to say you a gangster. When Al Capone walk into a room, or dang on one of the people from the whatever Italian gang mob, they don't walk in there and say they gangsters. Everybody in there know they what? They gangsters. Wack is a child, man. This is a kid cosplaying as a grown man. You hear me? He's a child, but go ahead.
They either do it or they shut the hell up. That's all they do, man. They don't talk. So please don't waste too much of your energy. Someone like Wack. I agree with you, but sometimes you got to straighten stuff out. You know, and he thinks he's exposing me. You're not exposing me, bro. You're not. You expose yourself because you're supposed to be a gangster of Peru. And you went and threatened a goddamn college professor. Come on.
Hey, I'm like, nigga, that nigga said something about a dick. I say, hold on, nigga. You on the West Coast. We don't do no sex play, nigga. Why
He ain't say nothing like, suck my egg. None of that. He ain't say that. You was going at him, so he came back and started. You know, Jabari will come with the slick talk or the side talk. And he said, man, you talking. I don't know how he said it, but Jabari said something like, man, you talking like, you know, you scared for me to talk. You sounded like a dude with a little penis or something. I don't know how he said it.
Was this done on 607 Ounce channel?
Something like that.
Was it?
I don't.
The situation was done on 607. The whole thing was
okay.
on the channel.
So if this is what I want to tell the viewing audience, or just to leave it on the record, what's gonna happen is what Saaneter is saying is maybe 100% true, and he probably telling truth in totality. But since Wack 100 is managing 607, they're gonna chop it up, cut the video up, and some of the things that's being said by Saaneter is not gonna be demonstrated in the video that we see, because guess who had control of the video and the audio? Wack 100 and 607.
Well, you know one thing about Saaneter, he got his own video, so you can't just.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that part.
So
okay,
yeah,
okay.
he had Saaneter ain't gonna come and not film. So
I don't know how he said it. I forgot how he said it, but you're gonna hear how he said it, and you're gonna see that he didn't mean anything about that with it. With he tried to make it seem like he just needed a way out. Because he knew he was out of his league at that point. He was damn sure out of his league. 90% of the shit that he was talking about was all wrong. It was inaccurate. It was wrong, man. And the nigga know it. The nigga know it. Let me see something. Let me do this right quick.
So he not playing the part where what the actual debate was about, but he gonna show the part where they got into it. It's kind of crazy. It's like, let me fast forward a little bit, but it's crazy.
All right, it ain't on that one.
Here we go. Hold on. Let me see. Right about here.
Let me know if y'all can hear it. Can y'all hear that? Can y'all hear it? Can y'all hear that?
What happened at the Supreme Court today? By the way, wait. Answer the question.
Mel.
Can y'all hear it, man? Let me know if y'all can hear it, so I could continue.
So, Mel, by the way, so Saaneter and Jabari went on 607 out to like Las Vegas, and Wack 100 came there and tried to punk Jabari. And before that, I mean, Jabari was teaching 607 but I guess Wack had to like get up there and try to punk Jabari as a professor. Like what? Yeah, it got really crazy. It's
At the Supreme Court, take my seat. I'm born here at the Supreme Court. He tried to take away birthright citizenship. What you mean? That ain't what that is. He tried to take away birthright citizenship. Birthright citizenship. This is what he said. If for somebody at one point in time they were with a motherfucker.
So what happened is that like what happened is that I think they were getting into a Trump argument, and then Wack 100 was 100% for Trump, and I think Jabari was saying that no. You know what I'm saying? So they got into it.
Did you read his filing? Yes or no? Did you read the filing?
All right, let me see. Oh, man. Damn. That's not even the one, man. That's not the one either. That's not the one either.
All right, hold on. Here we go, right here.
Fuck your God, nigga. Don't sex like me again.
Can y'all hear that?
Brother, straight up, nigga. Fuck your God, your religion, and everything.
Can y'all hear that? Let me know.
So Wack 100 said F his God and his religion and everything he thinks about. Let's go.
Can we hear it? Let me know. All right. Now, Jabari ain't going on and do all that. He just had to get out of that shit. Look at him.
Brother.
Don't be South Park, nigga. I don't play them sex play games.
Brother.
You gonna be the bitch you is, nigga.
Brother.
Don't sex play me again.
Brother.
I'm telling you in your arm, like a bitch you is. Now, what Jabari supposed to do at that time? Here's a college professor who he probably went back to school grading papers. He supposed to stand up and be a nigga like him and act like him? No. You're not gonna get that from a priest. He trying to save lives, not take lives. Look at him. And so I'm on the side, and I'm getting upset that he would even try that.
We're gonna make sure to respect everyone.
I didn't say it, nigga. And if you got a problem with what I'm saying, all you gotta do is try me. I'm gonna find your chin and chuck it and knock your bitch ass out.
This is what
don't sex play me, nigga. See, Jabari is not scared or intimidated at all. Jabari trying to talk to him as a brother. Fuck your God, no religion. But he acting like a nigga. He want to be a gangster so bad, he think it's gangster to talk like that to a professor. Look at him. He knows Jabari's not a gangster or a gang member or a blood or a crip. But he claimed to be Paru. This is how y'all do? This is what y'all do? Where I come from, we don't play like that. We don't be Paru, nigga, and you gonna respect that. You bitch ass nigga. Now, man, you're not even mad. You is a front. Because when the cameras went off, y'all made love. Y'all niggas, you made fucking love. Talking to him. Sweet talking. Brother, don't let this fool y'all, man. Keep going. If all you got to do is try. I guarantee you, I'll knock your bitch ass out. Told you I was better than you. Don't sex like me again, nigga. Don't sex like me again. See, now you hear me coming in now. Told you I was better than you because I told that nigga when I walked in the door. I said, I'm better than you. And now, later on, I'm ready to throw it in his face now. Told you I'm better than you, nigga. I told you don't sex like me again. I told you you've been manipulating your life. I told you I was better than you. You ain't nothing but a motherfucking dog, man. That's all you gonna do. You ain't nothing but a dog. That's all you want. I'm a man, fuck. She's still a fucking dog. Always man. You ain't never gonna be nothing else. I'm a dog. Y'all crazy, don't take it. You can't even take no more niggas out of that motherfucking mouth. Same way when he check your ass. He ain't check real. You fucking crazy. You just got checked. You want to fight now. So where did he punk me? Where did he did all that shit that he talking to his niggas at? See, when your boys really see what really happened, nigga, I'm the one that jumped in your face. I'm the one that jumped in. You didn't come at me. I came at you first. So where did he punk Saaneter? That'll never happen. Now you want to fight and get sex, baby, I'm going to do you in. I don't deal with that bullshit. You don't deal with that. I don't deal with that.
Take it down.
You don't sex play nigga around here. Put a me around here, bro. You don't sex play nigga, man. My wife, you's a bitch for you. I don't See, the brother with the V's on, he kept on fucking my flow up, man. Like, dude, back up, bro. Back up. Stop touching me. Go over there to Wack and tell him to calm down, bro.
All right, thanks. Hold on. That's what you were saying, bro. You don't Wack, no. I don't talk bitch to me. Okay, so there will be no more talk about that. So hold on. Nigga, so that way we can continue. And let me remind you. You ain't over these folks, nigga. We don't use that terminology out here. We don't use it a lot. Something like that. Frank, I never even all to my shit. We don't do that out here because I'm not gay. I never talk about it. So you agree? You agree? Can we set up for one moment? I never do that. Correct. We're in agreement. Tell me that's some gay shit. We're in agreement. Represent Dixie. That's not going to continue any more in the conversation. You're a real nigga. Brother, I'm not going to tell you. I was better than you. Brother, I said do that. If we so what, you might have more money than me, but I'm a better man than you, nigga. I don't know how you really have. I taught millions of millions of black people about knowledge, nigga. I taught these niggas. Let me tell you about God. I can stand on the street on the street and kids walk up. You know what they're saying? Let me tell you why you got me. You know what they're saying to me? Let me tell you why God. You know why? You know what they gonna say? You just dying white. You know what they fucking did? Yeah, I think so too. I think so too.
Hold on. I don't know if y'all see this, but after all this is going on, 607 is in the back telling Jabari, you know, and I know you probably can't hear it. But like so watch all this going on, but watch 607 say something to Jabari. Watch this.
Okay, so there will be no more talk about that. So hold on. Nigga, so that way we can continue. And let me remind you. You ain't over these folks, nigga. We don't use that terminology out here. We don't use it a lot. Something like that. Frank, I never even all to my shit. We don't do that out here because I'm not gay. I never talk about it. So you agree? You agree? Can we set up for one moment? I never do that. Correct. We're in agreement. Tell me that's some gay shit. We're in agreement. Represent Dixie. That's not going to continue any more in the conversation. You're a real nigga. Brother, I'm not going to tell you. I was better than you. Brother, I said do that. If we so what, you might have more money than me, but I'm a better man than you, nigga. I don't know how you really have. I taught millions of millions of black people about knowledge, nigga. Let me tell you why you ain't better than me. I taught these niggas. Let me tell you why God don't get it. I can stand on the street and kids walk up. People walk up. You know what they're saying? Let me tell you why you got to me. You know what they're saying to me? Let me tell you why God don't get it. You know why? You know what they gonna say? You just dying white. You know what they fucking did? Yeah, I think so too.
Did you see like 607 whisper something in Jabari's ear? Let's go.
I think so too.
See that right here? Right? So Sa and Wack is going at it, but then 607 say something to Jabari. We're gonna find out what he said later.
Things good. When kids fly, when brothers walk by me, and motherfucker, I watched you growing up. You a motherfucking legend. You know what they say about you? Man, you was a killer, nigga. You killed a lot of black niggas out there. You banged out the can. You banged out the food brother. I've been listening to
what I would call a hood bitch to come into my presence and to insult me. And if I stoop down to that level,
still trying to understand why the hell she was there. But okay, let's go.
Right? So you want to say that you're better than him, and you want to say, okay, and I understand people think that their intellect makes them better. Or I've done this, I've done this.
Put him on time.
But see, here's the thing. This is why she should never got up there, because she's a woman, and anyone that attack whatever she's saying is going to trigger Wack 100. There should be never, like, when it's men like this, you shouldn't be trying to jump your female up there with your whatever the hell you got to say. Who gives a fuck what you're talking about at this point? These guys are filled with testosterone. There's nothing. What the hell clarity are you going to bring to the table? None. You can't say shit. When guys are revved up on testosterone, there's no reason. They don't have any reason in your bones. Like, you're trying to be the voice of reason. You know what I'm saying? You up there, you're the wife, and why would he put his wife here to tell anything about anything? Yeah.
There's a difference, but there's two different words I want to use. There's intellect, right? And emotional intelligence. You got IQ and EQ. The difference that Wack doesn't know is that Saaneter has emotional intelligence. He has EQ, but he also has IQ, or Jabari have IQ. Wack doesn't have EQ and he doesn't have IQ. He's lacking in both because Saaneter has been around these type of conversations, tumultuous conversations where things get rambunctious, out of control, and he's still able to maintain who and what he is. But Wack is just trying to do things for attention. No, there is no EQ or no IQ. If he had some emotional intelligence, he'd be able to debate the information. But Wack doesn't know what he's talking about.
But
You
don't
see
you
what
think
I'm
it's weird that this woman gets in the middle of this stuff? Like, I'm like, what? Where the hell did she come from?
right?
This is his
Because
wife.
that,
Like, so
but
first of all, you have 607 up there. All of a sudden, she gets up there. It's like, what the hell are you up there? What do you think you're gonna resolve with men arguing with each other? You need to sit your ass down.
down. Right. But this goes to show you that Wack has no control. And I don't mean it in a negative way, like a man should be controlling a woman, but it tells you that she doesn't know her place. You see what I'm saying? Because when man testosterone is ramming up like that, a woman shouldn't be getting involved in it in no capacity.
Hell no! Listen,
see?
there's nothing you can say. When men get to that point, there's nothing you can say. They're not listening to you.
Right.
They're barely listening to each other. Okay?
Right.
So,
100%.
yeah. So, like, what are you gonna say? So, watch
But-
this. Watch how it goes down. Watch this.
You know what they're saying? Let me tell you why you hold on. You know what they're saying to me? Let me tell you why you
Yes, it is.
You know why? You know what they gonna say? You just got it right. You know what they fucking see you?
Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. But sometimes when we get to the line, things could go.
Kids got when brothers walk by me and the motherfucker say, I watched you growing up. You a motherfucking legend. You know what they say about you? Damn, you was a killer, nigga. You killed a lot of black niggas out there. You banged out, told you I was a can. You banged out. Who told you I could? Brother, I've been listening in front of
what I would call a hood bitch to come into my presence and to insult me. And if I stoop down to that level, right? So you want to say that you're better than him and you want to say, okay, and I understand people think that their intellect makes them better. Or I've done this and I've done that.
Put him on time.
I don't understand why she was there. Because you see how everybody they just trying to be respectful because she's a woman, but really they want to rip each other's heads off. Like, I mean, there's nothing that you as a woman could say in this situation. What did you think you were gonna be able to say? Like, what?
No, I mean,
Give him time. Give everybody 2 minutes.
say something else. So yeah, as y'all can see, man, he ain't punked me. So don't let these niggas try to lie to you and say that he punked my ass. That nigga ain't punked me. And he didn't punk Jabari. He didn't punk Jabari. I didn't expect Jabari to stand up and go to war with him. And anybody who thought that was going to happen, then you're the fucking fool. You're the dummy. Jabari is a goddamn, he went there for one purpose, and that was to educate. And I went there for one purpose, and that was to give information and educate. That was it. All that other stuff, we didn't even know that he was going to be there. We didn't know that. I told Jabari the last minute when I found out. I was like, yo, Wack supposed to be at the house too. Because I was told like about 3 hours before he came. So anybody could feel like, goddamn, we got set up. Because we was, I'm not going to say that to 607 like he set me up. I would never accuse that man of that. But we went there to be on the table where we could be across from each other, one-on-one, Jabari and 607, or we at the table like, you know, they do. That's how it is. But for Wack to come and do that and mess up the whole goddamn video because he feels incompetent, that's on him.
Right. Wack 100.
So you let,
Listen, Wack 100.
Because he feels incompetent.
Right. He does. And Saaneter right. Wack 100 is 5'2", man. 5'2".
He is 5'2".
He's short. Yes, 5'2". He got little man syndrome, no intellect, no emotional intelligence.
Wack 100 is only 5'2".
Yes. And they tried to blitz Saaneter. They tried to blitz Saaneter and Jabari. They tried to blitz him for content purposes.
Oh, man.
You see what I'm saying? So that's all it was about. This is little man syndrome.
I didn't know he was that small, like a little midget like guy.
He's short now. But he fat, but he short though. But the thing about Wack is that he used his woman as a shield for a lot of bullshit. And try to use his woman as, oh, you doing this to my woman? Use that to blow up and explode on everything. That's why you see when she talk, nobody even respond. Because everybody on the subconscious level know it.
Yeah, I as a woman would not be just jumping in the middle of that. I'd be like, oh, okay, these are men arguing. I'm gonna step out of it. Any logical woman just see it's men arguing, stay away. You know what I'm saying? Because ain't shit you can say. There's nothing. There's no voice of reason.
Right. Because if I see,
especially at the level of testosterone that was going on right there, there's nothing you can say.
Listen, Genesis.
They're not even listening to her. They're like, okay, yeah, whatever you said. But anyway, back to what I was arguing about.
Look, it's nothing that you can say, and you're not wrong for saying what you just said. Because if I seen a group of women arguing as a man, I'm gonna say what? So nobody get offended. I'm gonna say I ain't getting involved in that. So what's wrong with a woman saying if she see men argue, I ain't getting involved in that? There's nothing wrong with what she said.
Listen, this is a public announcement. Women, when you see men argue, because sometimes I saw a video where a woman was getting in the middle of stuff, and honey, by her being in the middle, caused that dude to get punched out his head. Because she was like trying to stop the fight. Child, like know when it's time to like hold him and when to fold him, child. Because I've seen this guy, like, you know, he had the upper hand, but because she kept jumping in the middle, he didn't want to hit her by mistake. They end up punching him out. You know what I'm saying? The fuck, like, bro, get the fuck out the way. You know what I'm saying?
Some niggas tell you, oh man, yeah, he bitch Saaneter, he punk. Look at the title of this. Look at the title of this video. Look at the title. Wack 100 Wack 100. He violated Saaneter. Look at what he said. He violated Saaneter. See that? On 607 Up Show. Him and his guests. He really think that that's gangster, y'all. He really think that that was gangster.
Man, first of all, we had to analyze this. Wack 100 exposes he violated Saaneter on 616. This is supposed to be his artist. He don't even know what the 607 on. He put 607 Up Show. He don't even, Saaneter is spelled S-A-Y Netter. Say Netter. So that's the embarrassment right there. Like, I don't know what, like, I know he had to have typed it wrong into the AI that he made this video with, because straight up, AI is not going to make that mistake. Let's go. The fuck 607 Up Show. What?
Did y'all hold up, Jabari? Hold up. I didn't see that part, Jabari. Did y'all hear what 607 said? He said Wack was only making content. Obviously, he was correct. Once the cameras went off, he was very coordinated. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. But I took it serious. I just didn't like the way he was doing that to Jabari. We go all the way out there to really teach. And you know what's sad about it? There were young brothers around listening. We wasn't, see, I didn't see them because they didn't pan around the room. It was a nice big house. And there were young men. Even a young brother got up there, 20-something years old, and he was a little upset. And he said it. He said, yo, man, damn, it's bad that he came there to get educated. He came there to get information. It was a few young brothers, I would say 5 or 6 of them. And none of them was cheering Wack on. They was really, to me, disappointed. They were disappointed that he would act like such a nigga. And I'm saying nigga with the ER at the end of it. Damn, that was sad, man. That was crazy.
Man, that's hilarious. Even like New Yorkers could not literally say nigger with the ER. I can say it because I'm from Ohio. Nigger, right? But he's the nigger. And that's what the ER. Like, no, you still said nigger. Anyway, let's go. He thought he was doing it. He said, well, listen, I'm saying nigga, but nigga with the ER. Well, honey, this still sound like he said nigga.
Time to drop the link for a minute. I got time to drop the link. See if you want to come in and talk about it. But ain't no way in hell I'm crossing that goddamn line, nigga. You will not get me the way Captain got polite. And I'm in your hood. Yeah, now, nigga, I got the props, nigga. I can say that. And I'm on the West Coast. And you got heat. You carrying heat. All I got is my heart. That's all I'm carrying is my heart, nigga. So who came out on top? Jabari, Saaneter. You the one that looked like a fool to the educated people out there. See, yeah, you look like you did something to the gang members, but to real gang members, they gonna say, nigga, you don't score points off a goddamn college professor. He got to go to school the next day. What he gonna tell his students? What he gonna tell his boss what he was doing? Come on, man. Come on, man. If I was scared, I wouldn't have never jumped in. I would have stayed back or just went somewhere, act like I had to go to the bathroom or something, nigga. The hell is you talking about? Star never scared. You can either do two things to Saaneter. Kill me or let me go. Or leave me the fuck alone. That's the way my mind is. Kill me or leave me alone. I'm not getting in the backseat of nobody's car. You're gonna have to kill me right there. Kill me running, nigga. Shoot me running. You're not gonna torture me. Because I came out there with good intentions. What's going on, my brother? I'm in Rob McCarthy. What's happening?
What's up? I'm glad. Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear.
Yeah. What's up? I say, how you doing too, brother? It's good to see you back, man. Y'all back. You did your thing, man. And this clip right here is just exposed Wack's wolf tickets. This ain't 100 or 100 Wack wolf tickets. That's exactly what he did, man. And if anybody clip what you just showed, all of that stuff he was talking, that's getting ready to discuss all that, because you stood up right to him and told him about himself. And now he want to start explaining shit. Oh, excuse me. He want to start explaining stuff once you got on his behind. You know what I'm saying? Pause. So, and then Jabari handled that rail too, because I believe Jabari would have hit him with that damn ump.
No, that model, but
you know what I'm saying? But
Jabari
had the right way.
On one intention, it was to defend himself if he would come at him. Of course, he had to defend himself, but all the way through, Jabari is trying to calm the brother down.
Yeah, and that's what the young brothers.
See, look, Jabari don't give a damn about what you call him. You can say whatever you want. Jabari is still calling you his brother. He's trying to calm you down, let you know, dude, I didn't come here to fight or to be violent towards you or to disrespect you. The only reason why Jabari apologized was because I asked him to like 3 or 4 times. Jabari ain't had no reason to apologize.
That was an excellent example. That was an excellent.
He was being disrespectful from the very beginning. Before the cameras came on, he was coming at me. And you know why he thought he could do that? Because I was trying to ignore him. I said, brother, I'm not up here for that. And all he wanted to do was talk about my wife. He wanted to talk about my wives on camera. I said, brother, I'm not up here for you to talk about my wives. People do that shit all the time on YouTube.
Yeah.
I'm not getting up here for you to talk about my wife.
Yeah.
That's what he wanted.
Well, Jabari, I want to say, Jabari, brother, you handled that like young men should handle
exactly.
Tension. When something like that happened, be the one, the bigger man is the one who can bring it down. You know what I'm saying? And he was trying his best to bring it down. The brother just kept trying, like you said, trying to get content. But the bigger man would have been like, you know what? Exactly what he was doing. Not calling out his name, trying to keep it respectful. You know what I'm saying? And then, like you said, you had enough of it and said what you had to say. And that shut him up. So this clip right here, if he's supposed to be such a hardcore gangster, this clip alone shows the worthlessness of his Wack 100 wolf tickets. That's all I got to say.
Thanks. What's going on, Ashay?
Peace, Saaneter. Peace. I'm in Rob McCarthy. Wack 100 is a media plant. We're talking about a man, 50 plus years old, probably. He ain't been in no real street stuff probably since he was a young man. But he's a representation. More people know Wack 100, unfortunately, than they know Jabari Osase.
Right.
So, and you got brothers who really came under this banner of blood, which is brotherly love, overriding oppression, distress in society. What part of that was blood? What part of that was blood? So when they look at this plant, this clown, this coward, this child, when they look at him, they think in their mind, unfortunately, that this is the big homie.
Right.
And that's how the big homie act. So I should act like him. And I want everybody to know, PSA, that's not blood. That's not the case. That's trash. That's a child. That's an industry plant. He's a product of the European. Like you said, Si, that was the most realest thing I think you ever said. You said, man, I save lives. When they talk about you, you're a killer. And yeah, he might not be out there banging the strap personally. Of course he's not.
Because he got behavior, when they look at that. Yo, he got people to do it for him. He said it to me on the phone last night. They called me. He called me last night. And he said, yeah, Si, I kept my heat on me. And, I could have sent a lot of niggas at you. That's what he said to me. And I'm like, see, you may not personally did it because you got goofies, nigga. You got fucking goofies to do your dirty work. Dumb niggas.
And it's just sad looking at that as a representation, because people really think that that's what the original culture and all those things was about when they put them together, and it's just not. He's a representation of what the European has turned our inside esoteric cultures, which have been labeled as Glen culture. He's an example of how that has been infiltrated and destroyed.
Right.
So now instead of representing, I'm gonna say one more time for those who didn't catch it. Instead of representing brotherly love,
right,
override oppression, distress in society, he was up there trying to destroy his own brother.
He was up there trying to destroy me from the beginning. Not only me, but even Nepal. He was trying to go in on us. But what? I'm like, what the fuck? Why do you sound jealous? That nigga sound fucking jealous of me, bro. And then Unc reminded me. Unc said, "Saw, you forgot when you and Wack was on the show?" I honestly forgot. He said how you was going at him and all that. Yeah, but I never told him to suck my ass. I always met his energy. Right. Whenever he came at me, thuggish and hard, I came right back at him with the consciousness, loud and boastful. You know, I'll knock you out, nigga. I ain't do none of that. I was coming at him with the information, but I was loud with it because I was meant, I was going back with him.
So when you told him that you was better than him and he realized, I think that hurt his heart.
Yeah, it did.
That hurt his heart.
It did hurt him. How you better than me? How are you better than me?
That hurt him right there. That hurt him right there. And I don't want him to hurt.
Years ago on the street, on 125th Street, I said, people will walk by me and say, because they do it all the time, yo, I used to watch you growing up, Saul. You're a legend in these streets. I watched you growing up. I said, you know what they'll say about you? They'll walk by and say, nigga, you killed niggas, you a gangbanger. That's what they'll say about you. With me, it's totally different. I put crackers on their knees, nigga. I was having a white man bowing down to me, nigga. But you want black people to bow down to you. That's not gangster, boy. See, I could have brought that out too.
And so before I go, let me just let you know my uncle said, tell you what's up. He's here from Chicago. He's 82 years old, black power to the fullest. And he heard you on the thing yesterday. I was letting him hear. He said he want to be involved with your station so he can get I told him how to subscribe. He told me to tell you hello, man.
Thank you, man. Tell him peace, man. That's what's up. All right. Meta, what up, man? Meta Williams. Meta Williams, unmute yourself. What's happening?
Hi. How you doing, man?
I'm good. What's up, Meta?
Man, you handled that very well.
Thank you.
You know, because
see, I'm the fire. I'm the fire. Jabari can't behave like me. Jabari cannot behave like me. He got a lot that he can lose, man. He's an educator. He's a professor.
It's a Kodak moment for that dude, man.
Yeah, man.
Everything come out of his mouth is for clips and clickbait and try to set somebody up, for like that I got you moment. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Where like the people that haven't really viewed your station and know who Jabari is, they'll be like, oh man, he went out like a clown. But if you really knew who Jabari was and knew who you was, you would immediately say, man, you dead wrong. You did wrong, man.
Jabari went out like a trooper. Jabari looked good in this situation. Man. He's the one that looked like a straight coon, a straight nigga.
Jabari went out with decorum on how he do things, man. He was trying to say,
man, listen, Jabari is a college professor. He is not going to sit up there and Negro out with people. I saw like where he was about to like, okay. I mean, I don't think people even know that Jabari is he's really into martial arts and stuff. So he was ready. Like sometimes a Wack 100 will think, because I didn't know that Wack 100 was only 5'2". That's crazy. He's 5'2" and got all this like smoke for everybody.
Yeah, calm down, man. Calm down. So you know, for me, understanding who Wack is a clown. He is nothing more. He ain't even short of any, man, he's a clown. You know what I'm saying? And everybody that follows behind him is clown. You know?
Mm-hmm.
And then Jabari want the link, sir.
Yeah, I'm sending it now.
Okay.
So then what it is that you got people like him.
All right. So we can't be like putting out false information. Wack 100 is 5'6", which is still kind of small compared to like probably the niggas he's hollering at, like talking all this shit to. 5'6" is average. Like that's short compared to, like, you know what I'm saying?
He's a setup artist too, man. You know what I'm saying? He like to get something.
What I wouldn't have never let Jabari come out there and get in a situation like that, because that's not what we was about. we not about that gang life and all that stuff. If somebody told me, right, to suck his penis, what you think I'm gonna do? And Jabari ain't do that. But if somebody say that to me, what you think I'm gonna do? I'm not gonna wild out and go crazy. I'm not gonna do none of that. I'm just gonna fall back from you.
No, see, this
Ignorant,
is
man. I'm not no ignorant because I know if the white man tell you that, you ain't gonna do a goddamn thing.
this how I know he
If
a
a police officer come by and tell you that, you ain't gonna do a damn thing about it.
this how I know he a friend. You know, because your channel got weight on it. It holds a lot of value for our culture.
Yeah,
You know?
let me go before I bring you on, Jabari. Let me get Genesis came in right quick. Genesis, what's up?
Well, I just want to say is that they met the Aries God of War that day. Okay, he was not playing. You know, and you know what I'm saying? They met Aries because Aries was in red. Aries had all the red on, honey. I don't even think you know the symbolism of the colors you was wearing that day. It's almost like that red color, honey.
No, I was wearing the colors of who Jabari? It was Tuesday. I was wearing the colors of what?
Heru. You were wearing Heru colors.
Yeah, I was wearing the colors of Heru.
You know, red is also the color of Shango. Shango, the king warrior. You know, me being a priest of Ifa, you don't even understand the significance of the color.
You know what else Genesis? I was on the West Coast with red on, man.
Right, and he had blood. He should have been like, okay, blood, red. He should have been like, okay. But nah, that tells me he came in there with like some ulterior stuff. He probably, well, I'm gonna go ahead and and they already had something planned.
Yeah, but it backfired on him because you're dealing with Saaneter. This Saaneter.
Right. Exactly. They probably thought they were gonna get like two. Like they think the conscious community is made of lambs. It's like, dude,
right. There you go. There you go.
Who the people that conscious been in prison before?
Yeah,
they
but
just been through some stuff. Like you know.
Yeah. I'm glad Jabari kept his composure, like I know he was gonna do. You know.
So so my point is that like, dude, a lot of the people in the conscious community can't have bars. And people think that because you conscious, you like a punk, but half the people that's in the conscious community was in prison. Think about Malcolm X. Malcolm X was in prison before he learned the Nation of Islam in prison. You understand what I'm saying? And he don't even know who Saaneter is. Like Saaneter was like working with Khalid Muhammad. Man, please. Like people need to cut all the nonsense out.
He's a goddamn educator.
But the crazy part,
he's a professor. You don't get props off of that. You look bad doing that.
He said, "F you and your God, F you and your God." What?
Yeah, he threw up a clip on TikTok and on his Instagram. And the people, I don't know if you saw Jabari, but they going in on him, bro. They going, and the people know you, Jabari, believe it or not. They know you, and they definitely know me. It was like damn near 500 and something comments on the TikTok joint, and I was reading every one of them, and it was like, damn, how did Saaneter and him end up in the same room? It was like, how did Jabari and Saaneter and Wack end up in the same room? That's what I was looking at, and I was just laughing at the comments. But the comments was going our way, Jabari, not Wack way. They was even saying, Wack, that's not gangster. You know who Jabari is? They were saying that. Jabari's an educator. He's a college professor. That's not gangster. So he thinking he gonna get big props off of it, where he's the one gonna look like a real sucker off of it. Talk, Jabari.
And I'm gonna say this real quick too, Jabari. Shouts out to your composure, honey. I don't know if your head is Obatala or something. Man, hold on. He said he gonna be looking like a sucker, looking like a real sucker. You can tell when a person like is from like the 70s and stuff. They use word like you gonna be looking like a real sucker. So I never be using me. He don't be realizing he be using the old ass looking like a sucker. You got that head, that mindset of just being okay, all right, very very patient. But Obatala got a warring side too. You know, so people need to like, you know, but I see like that patience that you express, that's a blessing too. I'm glad that Saaneter stepped in like Shango, you know what I'm saying? He was representing Eshu, you know what I'm saying? Because he had his colors on. People don't even understand there's like symbolic stuff going on, colors, the colors people are wearing, all that type of stuff. So he came up there to disrupt and like make a thing. And there's all that symbolism. So all this stuff, this shake up is good. You know what? It's good because the consciousness community needs a little shake up. It needs a little razzle dazzle. You know what I'm saying? Get people now come and watch the truth. Get to listen to Jabari and hear the truth. Shouts out. Much love, guys. I just want to come here and make that statement.
Peace.
I don't mean to interrupt, but I just wanted to, if I could do something real quick from a West Coast cultural point of view, because I grew up with people and have family members with people like.
I'm gonna say this is that now he gonna come with the fear mongering. So now he gonna come with the fear. Right. So y'all need to watch out in the West Coast.
Right. And I think what's important that we see right here is that Wack 100 is using this as a content grab.
Yeah.
And it completely blew me away when I heard that you guys were in the same room. And my question to you would be, did Unc 607 check Wack?
No.
See, so now it feels like a setup.
Right.
Because you guys aren't part of their platform or their world. For them,
and you know what I learned today, Jabari? I learned this today, that Wack 100 is the manager of 607. I didn't know that.
There you go.
What?
I didn't know that, Jabari. Yeah, he's 607 manager. That's what I was told.
What was No Jumper doing there?
Yeah, that's what somebody just said. Yeah, Wack 100 is 607 boss. See, I didn't know.
So that was a setup. Y'all brothers was setting up content.
But it looked like it backfired to me, though.
Yeah.
They trying to get the conscious community to start watching their content.
Yeah.
That's all. They're trying to grab some of the people that's over here to watch that with 607 because he's trying to be, you know what I'm saying, like he's trying to be like Jabari, but he is actually a student of Jabari.
Hey,
and he's trying to grab y'all.
But I'm gonna tell you this. I'm not mad at 607. I'm not mad at 607 at all. I got mad love for 607. You know what I'm saying? And that's because everything went all right. At the end of the day, I was good. I understand that it was content at the end of the day. When I seen the piece at the end, I said, oh, okay, I understand. This is content. This is content.
Yeah. They can't necessarily tell you.
I just didn't want it to create any beef and where you guys couldn't come back to LA comfortably and get caught up in these streets.
Right.
That because in California it's
It
very
wasn't
different.
in LA, it was in Las Vegas.
When you guys' intentions are nowhere near that. So
right.
I'm just happy to get caught up in that, you know, and hopefully you won't.
Right.
Yeah. Well, let me say that there's nothing that Saaneter said that I disagree with. Completely. We were on the same page. I think that we were both surprised by how badly Wack 100 responded because it was crazy. And to be honest, I was sitting next to 607 Unc, and he looked surprised as well, right? He also looked surprised. I don't think that this was planned, but I think 607 understood what was happening. Now listen, I'm gonna say two things really quickly. I had two water bottles, right? I had a little plastic Poland Spring water bottle, and I had a big glass bottle. You'll notice that I picked up the glass bottle because I would never be an aggressor. But I will defend myself. And so that's what I did. You'll notice that in the video. And you'll also notice Saaneter has some really good microphones. I did not think you'd be able to hear it. But if you listen carefully, you will hear the conversation I had with 607. I think I said something like, what is going on here? And he whispered to me, you have to understand this is content. He's doing all of this content.
I know it.
That's what he said.
I want to play that again. I got to play that.
I heard he was yelling.
Right?
I saw him whisper in your ear. I heard him say, I heard him mumble. And I did to that blue water bottle you picked up and drank a little bit.
He did the same
Probably
thing.
getting all the rest of the water up out of it.
Hold on. He did the same thing to 607 Unc on the No Jumper. He went at Unc like that on No Jumper. You know?
Bizarre.
He knows Jabari's not a gangster or a gang member or a blood or a crip. But he claimed to be Paru. This is how y'all do? This is what y'all do? Where I come from, we don't play like that. Nigga, be side Paru, nigga, and you won't respect that. You bitch ass nigga. Now, man, you're not even mad. It's a front. Because when the cameras went off, y'all made love. Y'all niggas, you made fucking love. Sorry. Fuck your God, nigga. Don't separate me again. Can y'all hear that?
Brother, go change this.
Straight up, nigga. Fuck your God, your religion, and everything. Can y'all hear that? Let me know. Can we hear it? Let me know.
That's why he was.
Hold up. Him and Tazariak went at it too, Jabari. Did you know that?
No.
Yeah, you can probably still pull that up. The way he was going hard at Tazariak.
Yes, he was. He was.
This is him trying to actually build content. And as badly as he acted, then his wife got up and said, you say you're a leader, but you let someone take you off your square. That's your husband. How about you say, even privately, you need to calm down. Don't do that.
Right. But so, no, she was saying she was telling Nepal that she wanted him to fight him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, his wife was saying, yeah, she wanted him to fight him. That's crazy, Jabari.
And how come she got to sit in the center and say stuff in the
No, anybody could sit there.
I didn't get to say her piece about it.
But wait, Saaneter, the reason why she came there is because 607 Unc thought that if she sat there, she would be a calming element.
Right.
She was not.
Right.
So I that is what happened. I'm pretty sure that 607 asked her to go sit next to her husband because I think he thought, because even if you go jump up and make content, it was a prolonged period. It went too long, right? That was crazy. And so I would never engage in being an aggressor against a black man, especially on camera. What do I look like?
The way she behaved, Nepal came in and checked and said, yo, me and you can go at it. That's me and you want to debate. And she was quiet. Because Wack was the best debater and all of that. And then when he was quiet, I turned it back up. I was like, nah, Wack, let's get the debate. Don't forget, you said you want to hold a debate. Let's go.
And then his way of trying to prevent a debate was to say, oh, you want a debate? Well, let's do this. Let's put down $250,000.
And when he did that, I said, see, he don't want no debate. He didn't want that for the debate because he thought somebody was going to punk out. And then when I said, oh, okay,
So Wack 100 is sitting right there, and he say, "You want to do a debate? Well, give me $200,000." What the hell? It is pre-recorded, but like I was there. I'm just reviewing it. Let's go.
Let's have the debate. Then he gonna say, "How much you borrow?"
Yeah.
If I may, I just want to jump in. Can you hear me okay? I just want to clarify something. I didn't get in there to check her at all. Peace Jabari and everybody, peace Genesis, everybody on the panel. I actually was trying to stay out of it and asking her from the side, we got to defuse this. And she was like, no, I'm not. It was wrong. I want to. So she jumped her tail up there to be in the center of two men arguing. And then when everything died down, I was like, we just don't want anything physical. I started saying, I'm glad that it got defused. And then she started attacking me because she wanted to try to get at me. And I was like, I'm not going to fight with you over something that these men were doing. And then she just kept on running her soup coolers and batting her little doll eyelashes. She's very cute. But then I told her, and I want her to hear this. I said, I don't need to do this petty stuff. I said, debate me. And that's when she silenced herself down. And I told her what I tell Naphtali. I said, you're my daughter. Because she doesn't want to debate. They just, he's pushing her up as a debater. So I got up here to just, in case she watches this, I will debate you. I will debate you with intellect. We don't do physical and cursing out. I will let people see how inferior you are to us over here as far as intellect goes. So I just want to point that out. I'm not ready to fight the sister. She's a beautiful lady. I want her to do well, but I want to point out that I didn't get up there to get at her. She actually started coming at me first. I want to make sure that, yes, thank you. Go ahead.
But all of this saying is just, because I heard Jabari say it, and so I say it, and that kind of like, I hear that too often, and we laugh afterward. They said it was just content. That's Jim Crow. That's the equivalent of Jim Crow. To say it's, whenever they say, we just doing content, just say we cooning. We cooning right now.
There you go.
That's why No Jumper was there, Genesis. But they were playing Jim Crow. That's what he's doing. That's not cool. We don't do that.
No Jumper was
we don't salute that.
Yes, he was. He was sitting in the middle, y'all.
That was the white
dude. No, that was him. That was the owner of No Jumper sitting in the
No, it was not.
That wasn't him.
The white dude.
No, I don't think that was him. He do look just like him, though. That wasn't him.
I got his number. That wasn't him.
No, that's not him. We filmed with him earlier. I'm trying to remember his name. We filmed with him earlier. He's not from No Jumper. No.
But that's called. But the gist of what I'm saying is that the whole we just go put on content for the camera, bite the camera on, but when it's off, I'm gonna shake your hand.
Right.
Brother Jabari was 2 seconds away from feeling like he might have needed to crack you across your skull because you kept lunging, you kept grabbing your chair, acting like you was gonna lunge at this man. That's craziness.
Check this out. When he jumped up and act like he was gonna move towards Jabari, I jumped up not to go at him, but to block it. And the nigga thought that I was coming at him. He said, Saaneter, I'm telling you, don't walk up on me. I'm like, looking at this nigga, like, look at you, man.
Land Jim Crow.
But you guys can clearly see that this was a setup, right? You guys can clearly see that you guys were set up. I know, Brother Jabari, that Unc seemed surprised, but when he told you it was for content, he knew that Wack was coming over there to do all of that.
Yeah, he did. He know it.
So you guys were set up. He may not like it, but he knew it. He was privy to what Wack intentions was.
Let me tell you why I could agree with you, because I just don't want to come out and say Unc set us up. And he could have. He probably did.
There's no doubt.
Let me stop this right now.
Hold on. Let me finish.
I'm going to leave because 607.
All right, I got you. Let me just say this. none of us knew that Wack was coming over until 3 hours later when we was already out there. You see what I'm saying? So he could have been said that. We went over there to be on the show with 607.
Thank you.
Sorry, me, to be on 607 show. It ain't ended up like that. You know how you see a show with him and Zodiac going one-on-one and they right there going at it? That's the way it was supposed to be. It wasn't supposed to be a round table and none of that supposed to happen.
Right.
I can say this. I don't think that set you up. What I think is a similar thing that if Charleston White were to come there and sit down, Charleston White's going to put on a show. Same thing with Wack 100. So it doesn't matter. It's certain people like that put on shows when they get up online. No matter, they're going to come because they're going to want to be clip farmed. It's a thing called clip farm. And what they'll do is they'll purposely, even though you might not even know it, they'll say certain and act crazy because they know it'll be clipped up and whatever to get them more.
Yeah, but you know what? It's all right to go ahead and put on a show for content, but don't go to the level where you want to curse your brother out and try to punk you on camera. That's just back up there.
Part of the shock value of the content, though, right? And it's like lying in omission, right? What Unc did, I don't think he did it purposely, but it's like lying in omission. You knew he was coming over there. You know what Wack 100 is about. So you may not have said, "Oh, we're gonna do this." You know, we planned this, but you knew that Wack was coming over there. You knew what Wack was about, and you didn't tell Jabari or Saaneter none of that.
Right.
So
I've done shows with 607, and it's very unpredictable. So I just know how he is unpredictable. You don't know what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Fire alarms beeping in the background, all that. So you don't know what's about to happen.
I think it's fair to say that 607 might have had an understanding that could happen, right? I'm just saying that I don't believe that the entire thing was scripted. That's what I'm saying, right?
I agree.
And I looked at 607 a lot, and he was surprised when he flipped out. He tried to calm him down a little bit. In fact, he stood up in between. But when Wack 100 kept going, I think that 607 was a little confused because it was too long. Okay, you want your moment, you got your moment, right? And that's when he leaned over and said to me, "You have to understand that this is content," right? That's what he said.
Right after you grabbed that bottle, it was drinking out of it. And if you emptied that bottle quick, you got that whole water bottle down.
Yes, I did.
Okay, what am I about
yes, I did. I was preparing for if I had to defend myself. I would never, once again, I would never be an aggressor. But if I have to defend myself, you'd be very surprised what happens. So, that's the deal. That's the deal.
All right, hold on, let me bring in Brother La. Brother La, what's up, man? I know you got some powerful wisdom to drop. Go ahead, brother.
Somebody's playing something in the background. So
I'm hearing like a TV.
As always, peace and blessings to y'all all, man, and y'all families, man. I mean, I really feel sad, not just for Jabari, as well as yourself, Saaneter, man, that our people, whether it be a man or a woman, have to go to this extent to sacrifice your integrity, your values, your ethics, and everything for content on the internet. This is crazy, man. It's beyond sad, man. And for me, looking at the video and actually seeing a couple of younger brothers there that was also flagged up as well, that could have went left real quick. And the Wiz, and I'm sitting there and I'm watching the video, and the Wiz is like, "Look at Jabari. I told you, I know Jabari. Jabari's the quiet one in the room. He don't bother nobody. He don't say nothing, but he got that bottle. If something pop off, Jabari gonna crack somebody."
Yeah.
But that's never here or there. I'm like, for content, for likes and giggles, y'all do this for the internet and put on not just a facade or even an illusion that y'all really, really want to wild out on the internet and go to harming each other over content. Because why? One person might feel because he's on another coast. It ain't about no blood. It ain't about no crip. It ain't about none of that. It's about when.
Right. You went out.
You broke up, Brother La.
You went out, La. You went out. Yeah, but see, when I got there, I didn't do it for no content at that point. I didn't do it for none of that. I was just looking like, whoa, this nigga's trying to come at us. He's trying to come at us, man. And we didn't come there for that. That's not what that was not our intentions, bro.
Right. It was kind of ugly, Sa. It was ugly. But the reality is that the area of the internet he operates in is very different from the area that we do, right?
Right.
But he recognized that the person that is extremely well known is Saaneter. Notice he was jumping at me, but he didn't spell it right. I'm not surprised by that, by the way. But the screenshot the thumbnail that he used has your name on it because he recognized if I go with Saaneter, this actually could go viral. That's what he was doing. That's what he was doing. So, I mean, that's the deal. I mean, you're saying he doesn't remember my name. We exchanged numbers.
Hey, yo, look at this comment real quick. Saaneter, call your cousin 10 toes down for Wack. 10 has already put him in check. Remember, didn't I tell you that?
I was just about to say that, Saaneter.
No, I already
I can remember at one time that 10 toned down, they had a little confrontation. What I basically,
He didn't have that energy.
the energy wasn't there.
Yeah, my cousin called him out, man. He said, yo, let's me and you get in the ring. Let's me and you get in the ring. So Wack ain't want that smoke. I said that when I was out there.
You said it in the cab. You said it in the cab. I mean, that's how you said
but you know what? I was tempted to tell Wack, right? I was going to say, Wack, don't you know 10 toes down? And he would say, yeah, I know. I didn't want to even tell him that was my cousin. I said, I ain't going to even.
How do you know that he didn't already have that information?
No,
a lot of times, listen to what I'm saying to you, Saaneter. A lot of times, because one person may not have the strength or the aptitude to engage in a confrontation, whether it be physical or verbally, he might not have the fortitude or the courage to go at one person. So what he does, he goes at somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
Or if you would have told him,
that can happen.
But it could have happened if you told him too, right? That's his people. Let me not go after hard. So it depends.
But it's nothing. But there's nothing gangster. There's nothing tough about going there. If you a gangbanger or you into a thug life, or however you want to define it as, there's a difference between civilians and somebody that's active.
Mm-hmm.
Jabari
That's
is
why
a
he's not a
professor.
straight gangbanger.
What do you gain from that? There is no kudos to gain from that. You don't get no points for that. You can't even have a conversation in the bar among other men talking about, I went there so-and-so and I beat up a professor.
Right, and that's what I was saying. I said, yo, man, you don't get props for that. If you're a real gangster, you wouldn't have even been bragging about that type of stuff, bro.
He wouldn't even win Jabari, period. He wouldn't even win Jabari.
It's sad all across the board.
Yo, let me get my man, Mr. Truth Teller. What up, Truth?
What's up, Si? Si, it ain't nothing worse than an overly emotional man. That's the worst one you can put on the earth.
Right.
No emotional intelligence. And then they hide behind this artificial father figure, which is the ego. You know, because behind that ego, that artificial father figure is a little scared child. Mm-hmm. That's all it is.
Yeah.
That's why he's doing all that yelling and all that, because he's really scared.
Oh my God.
But he's using his father figure. He's using that father figure, that ego, as a front. Because trust me, that
when
ego
video drop, you're gonna see how he's talking. And then when Jabari try to talk, he don't let Jabari talk. It's all the way through. It's going all the way through. But Jabari is sitting quiet when he talk. He never interrupted.
Yeah.
The minute Jabari start talking and he start feeling the pressure, that nigga couldn't shut up. He couldn't let Jabari talk. Jabari, and I understand. His woman is there, Jabari. And you killing him in front of his woman.
Yeah.
You throwing her.
Yeah, you hurt.
He was inaccurate 90% of the time. 90.
But you know though. Hey, son, you know, like when a person can't compute with you intellectually, they revert to that type of impulse. You know, you bring it out of them, the animalistic characteristics comes up out of them. Because you see what I'm saying? Somebody like Jabari, the brain power he got, somebody like Wack 100 can't compute with him intellectually. So of course, he's going to be emotionally unstable and mentally unstable because he can't reach that level of intelligence. And then his woman in front of him, come on now. His ego finna come all out like a raging lion.
That's real, man. That's real, man. It's sad. It's sad across the board, man. Like if you can't engage in an intellectual conversation amongst men, granted, one man may have more information than the other, but you subdue yourself to slandering somebody and then go to the childish games like we used to play in high school and junior high school, talking about a person's clothes and this and that. That's corny, man. That's chump behavior, man.
Yeah. And Brother Lot, no. Real motherfuckers, man, that's about that life. They don't talk.
There is no talking. There is no talking.
Especially on YouTube. Like, if for example, if a brother like La, I can say this. If a brother like La was to get into any real beef, you ain't gonna see him on no internet. Trust me, he's not gonna be on the internet. He ain't gonna talk about it on the internet. He ain't doing none of that. He's just gonna wait until the opportunity presents itself.
And for the record, I'm a square from Delaware. I love the sidewalk.
Right.
No more.
Real talk.
Let me say this right quick. I ain't gonna be long.
Yeah, go ahead.
But to me, like, if that's what you call gangster, then the definition of gangster would be an idiotic demon. If that's what you call gangster, what he was portraying, it was pure idiotic. You see what I'm saying? It wasn't nothing high vibrational about it. This word gangster, they need to redefine the word gangster, because that what I saw, that was straight idiotic and demonic.
Right.
Yes, it was
Extremely low vibrational, because somebody couldn't reach the intellectual level of another person.
But you know, anybody asked this yet? Anybody asked this yet? And I really do want. What was the conversation y'all was having that got that heated? Why I ain't heard that yet. Yeah, let us know what was happening.
What happened was, the situation was it supposed to be everybody was presented red flags, and the seat in the middle where the girl was sitting, like once somebody raised their flag, she got to get up and the next person sit there. It was like the hot seat. The next person sit. The one that raised the flag, he want to get it in. He want to get the smoke. Okay. So he gets in that seat and go at it. But we never really got to get that far because of what Wack was doing. Because Wack messed up the whole show with the arguing. And the white boy ended up leaving. The white boy, we out of here. It's some nigga mess.
But what is Wack saying? What is Wack's premise? Like, what was Wack's initial issue? What is Wack's issue?
All right, the one that had on the vest, he was the moderator. He was the one that was asking the question. So I think the last question he asked Jabari was about relationships, right? So he asked the question about relationships. And so the people started going in about the relationship. Next thing you know, it gets into Donald Trump, and he was bragging about how much he loved Donald Trump and Donald Trump this. And so Jabari was correcting him, saying, did you know that Donald Trump was trying to take this away from you?
He started being a cool.
He started going crazy, arguing, talking to Jabari, and wouldn't let him talk. And it got heated from there.
So he got to argue with Jabari because Jabari's being anti-coon. And he was putting on the Jim Crow Act. Come on, how much he loved Trump and all. What?
Yep.
And he went that hard off of that? Yes. Come on, bro, that's Jim Crow, bro. Y'all got to understand that's an industry plant, bro. Something that ain't right, bro.
No, Jabari was putting up facts.
Yeah. Part of the thing that upset him is I was saying, what do you think Donald Trump is trying to get rid of birthright citizenship? And he said it had nothing to do with us. I said, did you read the court filing? And he said, it had nothing to do with us. I said, I'm asking you a question. Did you read the court filing?
He never answered the question.
No, he could not. I know he didn't read it, but that's when he started insulting me. You know, your homeboys have their way with your women, and you know, you're gay, and blah blah blah. That's what he was doing. And I said,
right. And then when Jabari said what he said, he couldn't take it.
Yeah. I said, you're yelling, and you sound like you're a man that's compensating for a small penis. That's what I said.
That's all he said.
And listen, I'm not a no.
Oh no, we're talking about that sexual talk, that sex talk.
Yeah, and he was like, what? I'm not into that gay stuff. I was like, gay? How was that gay?
Right.
But he was once again.
Right. He turned that into something totally different from what you said.
What was in his head? I guarantee you, what was in his head was Anton Daniels and Corey Holcomb. I guarantee.
No, what was in his head is he actually was online with his penis out, and they said he had a small penis, and you just hit a nerve. They actually he got some nudes online, and that we all seen, and he noticed it.
My question is if you guys have another conversation with Unc and is invited somewhere, will there be any more surprise pop-ups? Because I'm gonna tell you, culturally, where I'm from in California, in that culture, you can get popped up on.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? And not even be aware of it.
Let me answer you. No, and it's a shame because 617 allowed him to mess it up. I wouldn't go back out there because now that I found out that he's your manager, he could pop up anytime.
Facts.
He could pop up anytime with some of his homeboys and let them, because he ain't gonna do shit. He gonna send his goofies, the ignorant niggas. Yo, go get that nigga Saaneter. Go hit him there. You know, so I wouldn't put myself in that situation. Okay.
Man, I've seen people get set up like that out here though. Yeah. For real. I've seen people thought they was going into a cool situation and then there were a whole bunch of people there to jump on them. So, you know what I'm saying? It's not nothing to play with. That's all I'm trying to say.
My question is, how do we go about in 2026 gathering elders speaking about these situations so these men could be held up to a certain standard? Community-wise, not just at the HOK, but even amongst his community as well. Where do we gather people of respect, elder-wise, like, hey, man, this is the situation, this is what happened, and this dude is 50 years old, and he's supposed to be representing a large sector of Bloods or whatever, and this could potentially lead to more and more destruction of Black people as a whole, if this type of behavior is the example. What do we do? How do we go about that?
Well, stay out those circles, man. You got to stay out those circles. That's all you got to do.
And that's my sentiment exactly, Assault. People from the conscious community that are searching for knowledge and information have no place on those platforms at all, or even engaging in conversations in any capacity, form, or fashion. We don't have the same likes. We don't have the same aspirations, et cetera, et cetera. So why am I going to sit down and engage in a conversation with you?
Yeah.
But
No, I
that's
don't
not.
believe that. No,
But I
that's
don't
not
believe
true.
that. That's not true. I
No,
believe that Jabari Osaze and Saaneter should be able to go on 607 Onk's channel and be able to put out the information to that audience as well, and not
That's
feel
where
like
the
there's going to
setup
be
is,
another black
Ashe.
man. No, and
You're
not
right.
feel like there's going to be another black man there to try to harm them, and they question
Facts.
just put out some info. No, bro.
Facts.
I
I
don't
also
agree
say
with that
this is
statement.
that 607 got a very young audience, and that's the audience you want to get to. The problem is when an old ass nigga like a Wack 100 get up there and f up the whole dang on situation where he was actually ministering to people that probably need to get the information, but he want to insert himself and make it into a kick moment like he's on an IRL stream. That's the issue. So people need to get the difference between IRL and a real, like, you know, like, because you can't go into Jubilee and do that. So 607 Nunk just need to like get his tight thing situation more tighter. To where, listen, if we're gonna do a Jubilee like situation, it can't be on a Jubilee the nigga channel thing. It gotta be Jubilee on some real ish, like with some real security, some real stuff. People gotta like have some real, you know, decorum about themselves. Jubilee do this all the time, and people just know how to handle themselves. So we can't be like, oh, we gotta like not do it. It's just a matter of people just actually talking to this brother. He got the audience, the young guys, the people that you want to get to. He got the audience, so you can't just say we need to be staying over here like we scared. No, we just have to like conversate with a person like 607 and say we need that all. We need the young men. And this is how we got to do it. That's what I believe.
You guys want to go into a gang culture?
Hold on. Let me bring on Morpheus. I forgot. Damn, Morpheus right there. What up, Morpheus? Unmute yourself, Morpheus. Unmute yourself, Morpheus. Yeah.
Yo, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
We can hear you now.
Peace, everybody. Peace, everybody. Peace, everybody. First of all, let me say this real quick. I'm sorry, and that y'all had to be subject to that. That y'all went all the way over there.
Right.
And had to be subject to that. So I'm really sorry that y'all had to go through that. Y'all went over there with a particular intention, right? Wack came over there with a whole different intention, right? Now, his intentions of content, that's going to backfire on him.
Mm-hmm.
He's not going to get what he thinks he's going to get.
Right.
That's not going to happen. It's going to really backfire on him. Now, we live in a day and time where apparently content is the new currency.
Yeah, man.
Right? I get that.
That's real
right?
talk right there.
That's
right.
real, man. That's real talk, man.
Yeah, that's the currency today.
And it comes in a way where they don't disrespect their mama or anybody to get it.
No. So the question is that we always have to ask ourselves, what are we willing to sacrifice for that content?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What are we willing to give up for that content? Right? You know what I mean? Because we understand content. We understand content. This is how we do. We got shows, we got platforms, we got channels, and most people have good intentions in their content, like over here, right? But at what point are you willing to sell out? And I notice this is true because I watched a video with Wack 100 and Charleston together. Now they had been going at it for a whole year, right? But they finally did a show together, and you know what they did?
What?
They laughed. They sat together and was laughing and saying, yo, you know, I did that for that content. Yeah, I did that for that content too. That was cool that you helped me with that. And I did so. And I sat back and I watched these two. So for the whole year, everybody thought these guys was going at each other's throat.
Yeah, they were enemies. They thought they were enemies.
They were enemies, but they sat there and laughed at the numbers because they admitted, man, we do this for content, yo. So, but the question is, like I keep saying, at what sacrifice are you willing to do that, right? And sell out and give up? It's a sacrifice, right? Yeah. Because if you're telling me when the cameras went off, everything was love, right? Everything was love. You're my man. We cool, we peoples, and so forth. So we got to pay attention, right, to these YouTube streets and all these other, you know what I mean, social media streets, because this is what's going on.
For real. Yeah. Well put.
That's crazy.
Well put.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I got a call. But yeah, that's all I wanted to say, man. But again, I'm sorry that y'all had to go through that, bro.
Yeah, it's all right.
The funny thing
but I wanted to address the gang culture aspect of this, because I think there's two things. The content, looking for content, like you said, is currency. But the gang culture aspect of this, because that's his audience. So, like Ashe says, how can somebody in a conscious, intelligent mind go into these communities? It's how you come into these communities, right? You have to come in there and they have to know that you're coming in. These pop-ups, that's what's dangerous. What happened to you guys, that's what I'm trying to stress it. What happened to you guys is a dangerous thing. It's a pop-up. Pop-ups is not what you want. If you're a conscious person and you want to be put in that circle, it has to be put, you have to be put in that circle in a certain way. But in the way that it was done to you, it was very dangerous. And like I said, in the future, you do any content with him, you make sure you outline no pop-ups or where you guys are going to go.
Listen, I have a question. I plan to continue to work with Brother 607 Unc. I think that he is trying to shift his content, right? If you've noticed. Now, I was not familiar with him. When Saaneter said we would talk with him, I started checking on him, started asking people. None of the people my age, around my age, knew who he was. Everyone below 35 knew who he was. Everyone. My nephew, I was just leaving Queens, getting my suitcase, as mundane as anything. Piecing out with my nephew, who's like my son. He said, "You going to LV? What you doing?" I said, "I'm supposed to be going to film with 607 Unc." He said, "What? You and 607 Unc?" I said, "You know him?" He said, "You don't understand. All of my friends know him." So I want to be clear that if we are going to continue to try to bring knowledge, information to our community, we have to engage with people on who are really relevant with the younger audience. Now, having said that, it's clear, I honestly believe that 607 may not have understood that Wack was going to do that, because if you look at the entire beginning, you haven't seen it yet, but if you look at the entire beginning of this filming, Wack, while he was being loud and boisterous, he was trying to engage with the information. He was giving opinions. Was he loud? Yes. Was he almost unable to deal with decorum? Yes. But he was trying to give opinions. And some of what he said made good sense. But the reality is, you have to understand that you can't take a fish out of water, right? They're going to drown. So if he's trying to operate in an intellectual manner and he's challenged on it, after a while, he is going to revert to what he's familiar with. And that's what happened. And that's why I think that 607 Unc, someone who's making a pivot himself right now, was surprised by what happened. I do not believe this was an intentional setup. I don't. Do I think that when it happened, 607 was surprised? Yes. Do I think that he was entirely surprised and flabbergasted? No. I don't think he realized it was going to go in that direction. But when it did, I think he recognized, well, yeah, this is something that this guy could do. For him to actually say to me, you have to understand this is content, he was trying to explain to me, and he said, just be cool, is what he said after that. Because he knows that's not how I get down. 607 Unc has been watching Saaneter for a long time. He knows that's not what we do. So there were two audiences, two approaches that clashed at that moment. And I'm going to say to you, it's a really good thing it didn't get worse. Because it's possible, what if, for example, Wack 100 tried to take a swing? Now, look, I'm a priest, I'm a professor, but I don't just intentionally get beat up, right? You know what I mean? I'm not going to just be like, I'm getting beat up for my people. I would have hit him first. That would have escalated everything. Right. If he came too close, I would have struck him with a bottle. And that could have gone very, very bad. Imagine what would have happened if it went that way. So that's one of the reasons why I think 607 Unc was trying to key me into what was happening, because it could have gotten really bad. That's the reason why this reality stuff, this reality type TV stuff, it can be dangerous. It can be dangerous. You've seen reality stars go to jail. Do you think that when they started with the content, they thought, oh my goodness, I'm gonna end up in an orange jumpsuit? No, they thought, I'm gonna go viral. I'm gonna have a life being on reality shows. This is similar thinking. So unfortunately, that's what happened. I think
they said Brother Reggie set up to hit Jabari.
Hey, listen, I have a question. So this is how you know. Here's my question: Did Wack come with people, or was he by himself?
He was there with his wife. That's it. It was just
that's how you know it wasn't no real setup, because if he was trying to set you up like that, he would have been there, had his people behind him, and all this stuff. And
this was an internet thing. This was content is what it was.
So now that we've clarified it, he didn't come up there with the Bloods. He didn't come up there with people with punching a fist. You know what I'm saying? In the background, if you say the wrong thing, we gonna jump on you. It wasn't nothing like that. He came there with his wife, and then he just got up there and performed in front of the cameras. And then when the cameras were over with, y'all had a conversation there.
And let's be
opening
clear.
up a school or doing something in the yard and stuff like that.
Let's be really clear.
But Jabari, how could you even trust him again after this, though?
Yeah, see, this is what I'm saying, though. There's a lack of control that 607 has with Wack 100. And if you follow Wack 100, his audience is game culture. He may have not done it this time, but if you guys are ever in that position again, he may do it. It's not a trustworthy position.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, how can you even trust him again after something like that?
Listen, you can't trust 607 or you can't trust Wack. Listen,
Well, you can't
break any.
I'm talking about
No,
what?
no, that's
See,
not
I mean,
true. You can't listen. You can't listen. Anybody can be sitting in front of each other and get into it. You know. So Wack is a man just like Jabari is, just like Sa is. He came there with his wife. He didn't come up there with a bunch of people ready to jump on Sa and Jabari. What happened is he came there with his wife, and then he performed in front of the camera. So so it's a thing where, you know, and then he used an opportunity to get on Clubhouse and talk his mess to promote the video. Like y'all got to see what it is. See, if you're not used to this type of thing and like the whole clip farming and thing, there's a thing called clip farming. They like do this stuff. They try to get clips and stuff. So they will incite a thing to get clips. So that's all it really boils down to. But if you don't know about it, the thing is that they probably should have told you, listen, you know what I'm saying? But they wanted probably your authentic reaction.
Right.
By not telling you. That's the
Right.
one part that they probably did. Not, were you in danger really? I mean, hey, I think that Sa is not gonna let Wack just beat you down or whatever. It's just one dude against y'all two, and then I don't think everybody was gonna jump in. They probably be
I think Genesis is right on point with that. Yeah.
I mean, honestly, the reality is the big fish was Saaneter. He wanted Saaneter from the beginning. He just happened to attack me, right? He wanted Saaneter because he recognizes that more people are aware he's the OG on YouTube. So from the time we sat down, first we greeted each other. As soon as he sat down, he was attacking Saaneter. I was actually surprised that he continued to do it when the cameras actually came on. In hindsight, I should not have been. The target was Saaneter. And Saaneter.
That's why you can look at his flyer. Wack 100.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right, he didn't even know how to spell Saaneter. Damn.
Wack 100 violated. Look. Wack 100 violated Saaneter.
Yeah. Blame 607. I'm not saying 607.
Hold up, brother. On 607 Up Show.
Yep.
Straight violate and disrespect him and his guests. He ain't violate and disrespect me. I don't know why he think he did that. I don't know why.
Crazy.
He don't think he did that. He just know it's going to probably trying to get your audience.
He's trying to get clicks.
Watch him. Now he got to get clicks. That's all it is.
Trying to get clicks.
It's called clip farming. They're going to clip that whole thing up. It's going to be on TikTok everywhere in the world. And
it's already on TikTok. And it got over 500 comments. And the comments was going my way, in Jabari way.
Yeah.
And you're going to probably hopefully you get some views out of it. That's all it really boils down to.
They were saying 607. I mean, they were saying Wack up. They was like, man, that's not gangster. So a lot of people do know Jabari. They were saying, man, what do you expect Jabari to do? He's a professor. He's a college professor.
Wow.
He's not. They said he's a civilian. They were saying me and Jabari are civilians.
Yeah.
We not gangsters. Go ahead, brother La.
I just wanted to say something to Asar, and he said something in regards to coming out to California. So Asar, are you saying in a sense that from brothers or sisters from the conscious community, while coming to engage in just information, that they should possibly just check in?
Huh? I didn't know he said that.
When you say check in, you mean check in with the folks that's in the hood?
Because I'm not able to speak all the way up and interrupting people. I'm saying this. I agree with everything that you guys say. I don't think he came there intentionally to harm Jabari or something.
You're kind of far from the mic. We're having a little trouble hearing you.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. What I'm saying is, I agree with everything that you guys are saying. It was a content-driven thing. Right. It wasn't meant to try to jump anybody. But what I'm trying to explain to you guys is this: that his content and his audience is gang culture, right? And so everything that you guys told me about 607, I don't think that he intentionally tried to set you up. But what I'm saying is his lack of control of Wack 100 makes it dangerous for you guys in that situation if something was to pop up, right? And I've been in the West Coast. I'm not saying that you as a conscious person has to check in, but you can't just go into communities, even if you're a conscious person, and think just because you're conscious, people are going to receive you in that way, especially in gang culture communities, right? Because not everybody is on the same energy or thought pattern that you are. So yeah, Wack 100 didn't do that right then. And I'm glad it didn't go down. All I'm saying is in the future, you have to control that environment because 607 does not have control of Wack 100.
That's
right. And so what I'm saying is, where I'm from, I saw where I had homies go to a place and thought they were protected, but the big homie or whatever had more control over the little homies. Right. And they did what they wanted to do, and there was nothing to be stopped about it. So all I'm saying is, if you can put yourself in a circle, know the rules of the game. That's all I'm saying.
But this happened in Las Vegas, not Los Angeles. So
hold on.
You know how prevalent LA gangs are in Las Vegas?
Hold on. What y'all fail to realize is y'all making it a borough thing or a hood thing or where at. This can happen all over everybody. Not you, brother La, but this can happen in the Bronx. It can happen in Brooklyn. It could happen all over New York, Jersey. Come on, man. LA is not the only one that gets it in and do stupid shit like that. This can happen anywhere. Anywhere.
Honey, y'all forget when the dang on Hebrew Israelites was fighting the Moors that Saaneter dang on thing supposed to be about consciousness, about to fight each. Remember that whole thing? Who was it?
It was Tommy Sotomayor.
Was that Tommy Sotomayor? No,
Yeah, it was Tommy Sotomayor and some gangsters that came down from up there trying to get at Tommy Sotomayor.
Right.
Oh,
So
they
that
came
happened
for polite.
in New York.
They
Like,
came to get polite, but polite ain't show up because he got the call.
If I could say
no,
this
I
too,
think it was the Moors. It was the Moors with Sharif El Bey, and then he was going against somebody, and then they had to remember that whole thing with them, and then they had the whole.
Yeah, but we do need to know this though. Okay, I appreciate what Asfar's saying, Asfar 7, but 607 Ankh and Wack 100 are businessmen just like everybody else. We are looking at it very deeply. I was there; it was very scary, but at the end of the day, it is a business move. And Jabari had a great thing to say about how 607 is sincere. I know that too. Genesis also knows that because she introduced me to 607 last year. He is really very serious about broadening his horizons and reaching people with his consciousness and being taken seriously about his spiritual side, his intellect, and just the way he does tap in. So, the two cultures coming together, subcultures, I should say, because we're all Black. The two subcultures coming together is important, and nobody's going to control Wack 100. That's his world. He's the king of that world. No, that's like somebody saying somebody better control Saaneter, who's a king of consciousness. And nobody's going to control Wack 100. In fact, Wack 100 managing 607 Ankh is the one who is the manager. It's not like somebody is bowing down or needing to be put on a leash. It was a scary situation. We got a taste of what goes on in their world. But to be honest, at the end of the day, it is content. And it is going to go viral. And it is going to get, people to say, hey, I want to check out more. People who don't know, the younger people who don't know about Jabari.
I don't care if it's content. It's the wrong content. And it's wrong.
No, I'm saying about Jabari.
I'm saying in the expense of Saaneter and Jabari. Because just because it's content, it could have really happened. It could have really, something could have really went down because it's content. What if Jabari say something else that he probably don't like? Because he's interested.
You know what's funny? Whenever I'm talking, I get told that I'm so disrespectful, but whenever I'm talking, you find a way to cut me off. I agree. I agree with you. Don't do that, please, because I already said that. I was there. It was in fact, I wasn't the one jumping in anybody's face. You were. I didn't want it to go there. So let me get back to where we are. Let me get back to where we are right now. Like I said, we got through it. Nobody, because what's going on right now is like, did we get set up? We're building bridges. Okay.
Man, ain't nobody building no goddamn bridges, man. The niggas was wrong. The nigga was wrong.
No, I didn't say they weren't wrong, honey. I didn't say they weren't wrong. I didn't say anything like that. I'm kind of elaborating on what Jabari said. We're still working with 607 Ankh. He's a sincere brother.
The only way I'm working with 607 Ankh if he come here. I'm not going out there.
Fine, that sounds great. Hey, I didn't tell you. I agree. Listen, I agree with you. Listen, I agree with you, but what we're not going to do is make it like he's some nefarious villain who was rubbing his hands in the background. This man started shedding tears when he was sitting with Jabari.
Totally different. Listen, hold on.
Why are you arguing with me? I'm not against you.
Weak shit, man.
But I'm on your side. Why are you upset? I'm on your side.
Because, man, for me to go back out there knowing that...
I didn't tell you to go back out there.
I didn't say you told me. For me to go back out there knowing that Wack 100 is his manager, ain't shit going to go well with that. Ain't nothing gonna go well with that. Wack don't want no consciousness. He want gang banging. He wants shit to be like, just.
Yeah, but 607 does want consciousness. 607 does want consciousness.
If you do, you got to get rid of Wack 100. You got to get
wow. Well, that's not my sentiment, and I'll still work with him still, just like Jabari. I love the brother. He's a great brother.
Really his manager? Are we sure that we confirmed that?
So anyway, like I said, he's a great brother. He's very serious. He respects the House of Consciousness. And that's the way it went. That it went down like that, and we're moving forward. But nobody was setting anybody up. Nobody was trying to, punk Saaneter. People have respect for Saaneter. Even Wack 100 has respect for Saaneter, to be honest. Because if you saw when the cameras went off, when the cameras went off,
no, he don't. He don't have respect for me.
Oh, you said he did. Which one is it? You said he shook your hand and everything. So he didn't shake your hand.
He shook my hand. He don't have respect for me.
Oh, okay. That night you said he was talking to you and saying goodbye and everything.
Nepal. I don't want to talk to you about this. I don't want to argue.
Talking to you.
All right, so I don't want to argue with you, man. I don't want to do this with you on here.
But hold on, if he disrespected you, Nepal, and other wives that he had, that he is disrespecting Saaneter. So if he said anything about you and his wives and then bring that up, that is disrespect. So yes, he did disrespect Saaneter, and yes, he did talk about his outfit and all this stuff, trying to antagonize him. But the thing is that okay, that's a conversation that should have been had prior to.
And he said, I'm dying soon. He said, I'm dying. He said that.
Okay, I don't remember that. I don't remember all that. But I'm saying he didn't disrespect me. I don't remember. I didn't hear it. So okay.
Well, they were
anyway,
probably having like male conversation between each other that he probably didn't say.
Yeah, I was going to the bathroom. I was doing my own thing. I wasn't paying attention to what they were saying.
That's why you're dying. That's why you have.
I didn't hear him say that. No, I didn't hear him say that to you.
Respect on the camera weighs more than respect off.
I really made sure that I wasn't a part of it. I wasn't really involving myself in their conversation. But believe it or not, when I'm in real life, I don't jump in men's conversations. I mind my business as a woman. You could get knocked out because you could get knocked out trying to sit up in front of men while they're trying to swing on each other and talk to each other. So I don't even remember everything that was said. I was there to do a show and
all right. Hey, I gotta go, y'all. Thank y'all for tuning in. I gotta be out, man. I gotta be out. And, I'm waiting on the video to drop so I can really drop my video and then give commentary as I play it where y'all can see it.
Right, but I do want to say this is I don't think that 607 probably knew that Wack was gonna go that far with all that stuff.
I agree.
Like that. But Wack is an asshole. You know what I'm saying? But he tried to get clip farm, and there's this whole thing that they do to get content.
The only one out of that whole thing that showed me respect and love is 607. So that's why I'm saying I'm not gonna say he set me up, but 607 showed me mad love. He showed us love.
That's my point.
Yeah, I don't think he set you up. I don't think he said
Yeah, I wasn't speaking for Wack 100.
Hold on.
I was speaking about 607.
And I'm going to finish saying, whenever we had to get in the cab, whenever I had to go get something to eat, all I did was give him the bill, and he would pay for it. And I don't know if Jabari got compensated yet, but I'm hoping he did. And that's
not yet, but probably.
Hey, wait, one quick thing I want to say too, Saaneter. The fact that the dude he kept holding you back, it seemed to me like that guy knew how Wack 100 is and knew that maybe you weren't aware of it. So to make sure that you probably, because he know he acting, he know that you don't know he acted. So he jumping in front of you because he's like, well,
he didn't know. Ro didn't know 607. He didn't know Wack 100 that well. He was just a friend of 607. So y'all are analyzing.
No, actually, I was trying to actually make it. That would have made more sense that he stopped and saw that he know Wack is going to act like this way and stop and saw from.
And saw you
Just when I thought I couldn't find my way out, yeah, I searched the God in me to find my way